Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it the... I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Hot mics. Let me fix things over real quick. Let's get things. He said, "I can't believe."
I've never seen.
Because I did play anywhere, right? I did do the foolishness and and just get it on the Switch because I happened to be playing on the Switch. I was playing on the Switch and I was like, I don't have time to be going back and forth, so I have it play anywhere, on the ROG, on the PC.
He said, "That's disgusting."
Yo, you know what the dope thing is? I was playing on my ROG. Wifey was watching TV, and I got an achievement out, and it popped up on the TV while she was watching, because we watched through the Xbox. Yeah. She was watching Netflix or something like that, and I was like, "Yo, hurry up with your program." but I got the ROG, so I can play my game. So I'm sitting there playing, and I got an achievement, and it popped up on the screen. She said, "What the hell is that?" I said, "That's me."
He said,
I said that's how playing anywhere works.
I'm having my fun over here.
No doubt. Can you give me a mic check right quick in the undisclosed location?
Yeah, so you know, right now, if y'all didn't know, now y'all know. Y'all in the other laboratory, you know, like over there we got mad arcades, old school gaming. We got NES, Super NES, Genesis, TurboGrafx, Neo Geo. Over there, we got the arcade machine that has 135 consoles in it with 62,000 games, and then comic books and statues in this room. This is my getaway room.
We may need to turn you up in Windows a little bit. You have to turn up a little louder just to get the most up. Yeah, it's not bad. No, I think it's not bad. I just want to make sure you got your highest. Yeah, if you can in Windows, see what you do.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? He said he's been kidnapped. Said where is King?
Hold on. Yeah, it was at 44.
Yeah. You know how they get. They can't hit a king.
Yeah, there you go. I ain't kidding that, bro. Y'all see the statues on this side? You see Ra and Horus over. Well, that's Horus and Anubis over there. So and then in the back you got Iron Man, Captain America. Y'all see the Holy Trinity at the top up there. So y'all say I never represent the WB. I'm representing Netflix.
You represent Netflix now. We're going to get into it. So hear ye, and we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and lordsofgaming.net, episode number 426. It's another glorious Sunday, and we are back at the round table on the Lord's Day. They said blink twice if you need someone to call the cops. Hey, yo, why did he...
You got to do this.
They acting like you've been caught, man. You've been caught. King in the upstairs joint. King has been kidnapped. Where King at? King is in the doghouse. Yo, you in trouble.
Hey, what y'all don't know, some of y'all never touched this. Y'all never had a Super NES controller. So y'all fake gamers. Fake gamers, son. Oh, y'all don't know what this is in your life. Y'all know and this is a clean Genesis controller, brand new off the jet.
Yeah, that joint clean.
So just in case you dudes really want to get busy, we can get busy. What you want to do with it? Tell me what you want to do. Classics. There we go.
And today we've got the big one. Netflix acquiring WB Games. A lot to discuss. Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Octopath Traveler 0. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and PlayStation Crypto to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce the Gaming Knights of the Realm. We are down one horseman. We don't know where he is. We think we know. He's in the realm of Octopath Traveler, lost, swimming, stuck in the Matrix. Someone was blazing last night.
God forbid, most anticipated RPG drops the day before. You got to go live. It's over.
Forget it. You already know. So hopefully, send your love and good wishes to this man while he's
sending no love.
While he is definitely caught under the bushes of sleeping, and hopefully will join us in progress. But we still got the other brothers here in the realm. Of course, my most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Nostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patriot of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing good. This can't call me PC Master Race like for the past month.
Can't call you that? We gotta take that out.
Haven't been on there for a minute, but then all of a sudden, Metroid comes out, and all of a sudden that Switch is getting a lot of play.
Gang, Switch gang.
Yeah. So we'll talk about Metroid a little bit later, but I've been playing some Metroid.
It kind of makes sense now once I found out your political leanings in video games.
Political leanings.
In video games from the app. When y'all see this latest episode,
Lords After Dark was wild, crazy. Let's get to the business real quick. So for those who have been living under a rock, shout out to Insider Gaming. We have the app right now. It's pinned in the description, so go check us out. It's Lords After Dark, kind of a central theme, singular topic where we get a little more nuanced. We get a little more raw, more unfiltered, And it went down. First episode was State of Xbox. Second episode that we just recorded was State of PlayStation. And I'm telling y'all right now, that was literally one of the most hilarious, one of our most best episodes. So go check that out. Again, if you're on Google Play Store, the link's up at the top of the description. Go click that link. If you're on Apple, go click that out. And it's in the premium tier. If you go in the podcast sections of the Insider Gaming app, and go check out Tom Henderson got stuff cooking, man. I know some things. Yeah, like I said, it's going to be a lot of great content, let's just say, from a lot of individuals. And we're glad to be a part of it, glad to kick it off. And we've been enjoying it. So, again, put about an hour and a half, right?
Yeah, we went like an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, we're like an hour and a half single. He said, what is Lord's After Dark? Yeah, this is the like he said, I like the Lord's Raw. Hey, yo.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, like, because this show, what I bring on this show is I bring the comedy. What I'm trying to do is just make sure that you have fun during the week and this, that, and the third. It ain't I'm not trying to bring no comedy for the After Dark joint. Like, for the After Dark, like, you're gonna get the real raw opinion of something. Like, so a lot of times if y'all be like, nah, King is an Xbox shield and all this, watch After Dark. Just watch After Dark. You'll figure it out when you as you get in there. You be like, oh, snap.
No doubt. So, and for those who actually been subscribed, we appreciate it. Do us a favor. For those who've hit us up over there, when you subscribe, put up the joint on Twitter so I can tag you. You know what I'm saying? And we appreciate the love. You know what I'm saying? Because we see it a lot of that. Facts. And a lot of people that just showed out. And we got dope things, dope concepts, things sometimes we just don't get a chance to talk also on ILP. Like, to be honest, ILP, our intros alone, you know what I'm saying, could be a whole podcast by itself, but we really wanted to do this, and we felt the collaboration is dope, and the timing was right. I like the logo. I gotta get the shirts, King. I'm Lord After Dark.
Oh, yeah, well,
we gotta talk to it. I get that up on fourth wall.
Well, I gave you the assets.
You need me okay, so you want me to? Now it's on me to send it over to P. Yeah. I'll send it over to P. Yeah, shout out to B. Lou. All right. So no, it's not a whole new channel, B. Lou. Basically, it's us, like I said, in collaboration with Insider Gaming. It's on the app. So if you go to the Insider Gaming app, you put that in your Google Play or you put that in your iPhone, and you will definitely get a chance to see it. It's in the podcast section, it's in the premium tier, and I'm telling you right now, man, I don't want to miss what we got going on over there. But anyway, so. What's been going on with you? What you been playing?
Yeah, that's it. Metroid, obviously Cosmic Invasion 2, and we'll talk about that. I got to jump into those. So two kind of blasts from the past coming back. Metroid, a game 20 years in the making, probably. Yes. Finally making its way out. Exciting. And then, obviously, we grew up on beat 'em ups and stuff. So to see another Marvel beat 'em up in the style of the games that we used to play in the arcade back in the day. It's just so exciting for us. And then this upcoming week, we got T2.
Terminator 2. I'm living my best life. I'm living my what? It was crazy. I've been on a Terminator 2 watching binge.
Yeah, you've been on a James Cameron. Yeah.
Oh, you see you get my notifications when I be doing. Yeah. I've been in my Cameron bag. Yes. Shout out to B. Lou. Subscribe now. Akizi Boo Boo, salute. Subscribe now to the Lords After Dark. Salute. So do us a favor, B. Lou and Akizi Boo, when you subscribe, make sure you screenshot it, then tag ILP or myself on Twitter, and then we get the awareness. Like, a lot of people don't know about the new show. We're trying to get it up. And I'm telling you right now, the more we get going, we've got so much stuff cooking. And again, salute to Tom Henderson and the guys over at Inside the Gaming.
And that's a once a week joint that y'all gonna get.
Weekly.
Premium.
Yes.
It's not the stuff we talk about here.
Right.
So you don't think, oh no, they're gonna just give you regurgitated. No.
Nope. It's always different. Yeah, always different and nuanced. Again, it's about an hour and a half. It's weekly. Thank you for reminding me. It's weekly. You know what I'm saying? So this is every week. We are giving you an additional show with a nuanced topic. And again, it's raw, it's real. Y'all gonna love it. And we got other ideas that sometimes we never get a chance to do an ILP that we've been wanting to do. And we got some stuff going back. That's I'm looking for the Lord publisher. I can just go crazy. We got some ideas.
Yeah, we got some stuff. It's be funny. Y'all gonna like it.
Oh yeah, no doubt. So I'm sorry, so I'm got.
So that was it. Like I said, excited to talk about those games, and yeah, man, it's been a blast from the past. And then we have this week coming up. We got the Game Awards. We got Terminator 2D, No Fate. Like it's just insane. That game even exists is insane.
The fact that game exists
pushed back a lot. I mean, well, it's apropos now because we're about to be locked into that real world Terminator.
Yeah.
The AI.
Hell yeah, bro.
Everything.
Watching it now,
Skynet. Yeah.
Yo, it's scary as hell. Like listening to them saying the sentience, and I was like, "Yo, Cameron was a visionary on this, Joe."
And both movies, like T1, T2.
I watched T1 as well. Yeah,
they hold up so well. They're still so entertaining. I mean, T1 on its own, like just the story that it told and just creating that universe, and then T2 just taking it to up here, like. Even now, so many years later, I watch those movies. I have the 4K like Blu-ray, so like try to get them in the best fidelity possible. Yo, those movies are so amazing.
Good. Oh my God, so good. And I was listening to the story of just how to get Terminator 1 off the ground. All the things they would do, guerrilla filmmaking, and how they almost did that. OJ was almost a Terminator at one point. They was like, yo,
that would have been crazy.
Nah, they couldn't have OJ chasing the white person.
Bro, Cameron,
too
man.
Too much real life.
Yeah, it was.
Rest in peace, OJ. Rest in peace, everybody.
Respect.
I'm just saying, though.
Respect. No doubt. All right, B-Leaf, what's this? He's a new podcast, but yes, it's on the Insider Gaming app. It's not on YouTube. It's exclusive.
Yes, it is an extra podcast.
It's an extra podcast, B-Leaf. Again, look at the top of the chat right now. I tagged it. Go check it out. Hit the link. It'll take you right to the Insider Gaming app so you can find out on your phone, iPhone, or on your Google or on Play Store. But yeah, that's it,
Yep, that's it.
Look at that Road Rash from Genesis.
Ooh, remember Road Rash? Oh, that was my joy. I love Road Rash. Hell yeah. EA, right? That was EA, right?
Yeah, that's EA. But I'm down with the 3DO version. This version.
Oh, right 3DO was like, God tier.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's when me and Bill Stillwell bonded. They had the Soundgarden soundtrack.
Yeah.
The 3D. Oh, that joy was crazy. That's one of the greatest Road Rashes of all time. Anyway.
Yeah.
And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement. Beloved from an undisclosed location.
Middle room upstairs. Oh man, this week was kind of crazy because yesterday was it was probably for entertainment purposes. It was the greatest entertainment day if you are a dude, bro. Right? So they had rap battles yesterday. They had boxing. They had UFC. Yeah, probably one of the best knockouts of the year. Frank Martin, thank you for showing up for the last half of the year. So December, you probably are sure in for knockout of the year. It was good. I didn't like how the rap battle ended with Cassidy and
after all that amazing build up. Man, they left. Listen, man. Shout out to Philly, but damn, man, what's going on?
Down.
They let Philly down, man. Yeah. Shout out to Cassidy. Shout out to Easy the Block Captain. Both of them, and even though I'm a Cassidy fan, both of them put on with this promo.
It was
the best promo leading up,
and they dropped music.
They
got diss tracks because I got to give out to J Mills. First of all, I got to say J Mills, you show people how to make money with battle rap by dropping independent music so they can turn that into cash. And Cassidy and Easy did it right before, at the height of the build up to the fight, like the battle. And I just got to say this. Be careful for the people that you got around you. Now, I'm not saying that the people that could be bad, what it is you have no talent people that's with you that wants to show you I'm down for you.
Yeah, to ride a crash.
Right? So they only have one or two resource. And if their resource is being protection, then they're gonna crash out.
Yeah.
They're gonna put you in a situation where you as the bag are going to be compromised. And you got to have these hard conversations with individuals. Don't mess up my bag.
Facts.
Because at the end of the day, you had people show up to that building that wanted to see the battle put on. And the fight, for y'all two not to throw any blows.
That's what
and for it to get to how it got to, that means that the crowds that you're running with are going to compromise you and mess up your money. Because what type of promoter wants to put on for that later? Yeah. You understand? Like the money's not going to be.
Then I heard the mic quality was trash throughout. People said the event quality. That's a terrible look.
What they should have did was use HyperX. Now, had they used HyperX, and I want to give a shout out to HP and HyperX. You know, this is the HyperX right now. So you know the kid is right here with the quad. And I love how it lights up. So dudes, Kaga's like, why are you holding it? I don't got to hold it. It comes with a built-in stand. I can put it down here and I can just get to it like that. But I like to feel I like to get my Eddie Murphy raw on. I like to, you know, just to do that and have that. Now,
Goonie Goo Goo.
And also I'm broadcasting off of the HP Omen Max.
Oh, now, I've got the AIs on.
Shout out to Kerry Hiroyuki Tagawa. May he rest in peace.
May he rest in peace. Okay, shout out to Lord Henry. Salute. Oh yeah, rest in peace. I forgot about that. Oh wow, that's right. But it says, let me put the Kerry Hiroyuki Tagawa. May he rest in peace. I did hear about this. Yeah, the Shang Tsung. Your boy. I'm gonna take your soul. Yeah.
Oh, and the movies getting ready to come out. The new movies getting ready to come out soon.
Let me pause this. Yeah, that's a good. Actually, I'm glad that one actually came through. Because that was great. That was a legend right there. So, no doubt.
Yo, he made Mortal Kombat. Like that cast was crazy. So what I've been playing this week. See, okay, so there's an ongoing beef with me and Sovereign. Sovereign may not know he ignited the fire.
What fire that I ignite?
Nah, B. I'm talking about that app. See, okay, so if y'all don't know, because y'all didn't see the app, Sov came at me. Right? And nah.
Talk about Lords After Dark was crazy.
Yeah, Lords After Dark. So he came at me and he was talking about my gaming sensibilities and what platform really identifies with me. And I was just like, I said,
and he got offended by this.
Yeah, he threw the shot. He threw the shot.
Definitely, because then I started looking at the games of the year that dropped that came from Xbox that I finished, and I was like, I finished 80% of the games they dropped, and I said, how homeboy gonna come for me like that? Like I said, I'm thinking about it because y'all really got to see the app.
Yeah,
I'm thinking about it. I said,
Lords After Dark as well.
I can't keep up with the 75 day ones. Now, I ain't gonna hold you. I can't do that.
Yeah, we're busy.
Right, but right now I'm in the middle of Marvel Cosmic Invasion,
which we're gonna talk about.
Right, and I actually love that game. But also, you know, I'm doing my Fortnite. And this is where he got me at. This is where he got. This is what I ain't like.
So what the part you ain't like?
This is the part I ain't like. He got me because he knows I play a ton of live service games. Right, so he's like, man, your gaming habits is used to just one drop. If the main dude just dropped one game, that's you. And I was like, I don't like that.
My thing is that, you know, because you come off like, oh, because their menu is light, I'm just not playing it.
Yeah.
I'm just like, well, what are you doing? Why when they do drop the hot one every 6 months, you don't want to play it.
You don't want to play it. And you mad.
It's not even that. Okay, so check it. I do want to play Ghost of Yode, right? I definitely want to play it because I know it makes the stop with your face. Stop with your face. Stop with your face. Stop with your face. Okay. You're not. You're doing the face thing. I don't like
it's funny because now me and Kong on the same team.
Oh yeah, we on the team. It's just a tag team on this.
I wasn't doing it for Tsushima, but Yote, I'll do
it. So he doing with the face like, yo, you ain't playing. You disrespectful. You got a pro, and that's the reason I have a
facts.
Pro.
So yelled at me like, you ain't got a pro. You ain't gonna get a pro.
No, I ain't like you. That you talk about now. I'm gonna say base. I don't see nothing but a work with. Like, so you know when you cop the new hot butters and the dude be like, yeah, I don't know why you got that. Because my base still do what it do. And I'm like, but you don't know though. you don't know how really hot it is.
and this is the first dude that when they announced that pro, he's like, Sob, I'm gonna need that.
Yeah, so the first day.
I'm like, all right, he in there.
Sob, I'm not gonna lie. When dudes is calling it a scam, it ain't a scam for me. Like, cause you know, I don't care if it's an extra 5 frames per second. I need that.
Exactly. That you know how we do.
Right. So okay. So you saying that, I was just like, I want to play it. I just don't have the time to play it. Every time I go to do something, another game drop. Like who I did not know Marvel Cosmic Invasion was going to be a side game. So it's just
that was crazy.
It's just looking at the list of things, and it's just like it fades out of memory, like what you want to play. So
facts.
I was playing that. Me and Addict played Elden Ring Night Reign.
Yeah, I heard y'all streaming. Yeah,
bro. So he hates it,
really?
right? Yeah, he can't stand it. And he's like, I hate it. I love the whole world of Elden Ring. I don't know what it is. I don't know what they did, what voodoo they put on me. But every time I get in the world, I'm smiling. Right? It's dank, it's dark, it's disgusting. But for some reason, I really like it. And I like Night Reign because you got preset characters that's already built out. And you just go through the world, gathering stuff, leveling up, moving towards the circle. And I guess it has something to do with the fact that it has the Ring of Death, like Fortnite. So okay, it's like a looter. So I'm like, survival, it's fun. And we get to the end, we fight a boss, and then if you survive that boss, you move on to the next night. You got to get to 3 nights to get to the boss of that world. And we didn't have a third. So it's me and Addict wandering around this world, not really knowing how to play the game. But I'm having fun. So Legendary Intel came through to help us. And he came through and he's like, all right, run here, run there. Go to this dungeon first, kill this boss, grab this, then go here. And he was teaching us how to play the game. It got really good.
Really?
So we playing 2-3 hours in, right? Something always just gonna scream for an hour. So we had 2-3 hours. And even though we didn't beat the 3-headed wolf, it was the most fun we had in the game.
That's what's up. Especially we play with someone that's super knowledgeable of the genre.
Right.
Yeah, you get the nuance.
So, the characters is balanced out. Now, what I don't like about From Software, and I'm gonna tell you, I don't like how y'all do your DLC. They DLC is you gotta beat X amount of this to get that you paid for.
Yeah.
Right. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. I paid for it. I want it now. Right. So they joined us like it's there, but you just got to get past this to get to that. But I can't get past that. Well, thank you for your money. It's there when you get a chance. And they did that with that DLC for the main Elden Ring game.
Yeah.
So my problem with that was I started over from New Game Plus. All my graces disappeared. So they did fix it later on, but I wasn't able to access the DLC that I just brought, and I wanted to just jump right back in. So like how normal Westerners do their DLC. But I'm understanding now with From Software how they want you to play. So I'm on that. Right now Marvel Rivals is doing the whole Galactica Marvel Rivals Day. So they give you your year-end review of what you did in Marvel Rivals. So I see all the stuff and all my accomplishments, and I'm 367 days played in Marvel Rivals. So y'all know I've been putting hours into that thing. And then Fortnite. I was just playing Fortnite when I was just talking to you on the phone. Right now, I like how they set up is. That was the most ingenious thing they did was put the crew in that with Game Pass. I've seen a lot of my friends backs. Shout out to Winter Soldier. Sinister's always playing.
Salute.
There's a lot of people that's back. So Fight Night Fridays was crazy. We went up this week. But this guy Dip Down wasn't there this week. And he hit me up.
No Dip Down and anime.
And anime.
I ain't gonna diss him this day. He had a real reason why he wasn't there. Because we have a real tight team. Now, what I'm gonna tell you dudes is because I hear a lot of you dudes talk about fighting games like y'all about that life. None of y'all show up to really get your ass whipped. Now I know I got to use that French
language. That's Lords After Dark. That's Lords After Dark talk.
This is true. I do apologize. Apologize. But boot to butt. Boot to butt. We put boot to butt on Frontline Gaming streams. If you want to show up for Fight Night Friday, bring your game. And maybe if you're not that good, maybe you could be some of our lower tier guys. But Cray picks Mortal Kombat. And, shout out and rest in peace to the artist formerly known as Shang Tsung. But I'm going to tell you, Cray is a savage.
Mm.
Cray picks this stupid game that nobody's playing. You know, one of those dudes that his mom just brought him one game and he got really nice
at it.
And everybody moved on to Street Fighter. But he's like, yo, come over and play Eternal Champions.
Yo, y'all should check it out.
Y'all should check this out. It's a cool game. And he beating the snot out of you.
Yeah.
So he was tearing us up. But other than that, that's all we had this weekend.
No doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi Lord Cognito. Spread that realness in the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Fine Duke. Shout out to Manny Plays, talking everything Clockwork Revolution in 2026 and how the lineup going to look. And then again, for those who are just joining us now, shout out to Lords After Dark episode 2. Again, the state of PlayStation is up now. Well, actually not up now. We'll be up soon. But the state of Xbox is up now. Episode 1 on the Insider Gaming app on the App Store, Google Play Store. It's pinned at the top. Premium podcast section. Go check it out. I think we earned our After Dark title. Let's just say on that show. Definitely. So you want that singular?
For those of you that don't know, the Lords are untethered here. Meaning the language is equally untethered.
Yeah, and we got some more cool ideas. We got dope ideas that we want to do. We also got I know sometimes we also spoiler cast some things that we never get a chance to.
Right, we never get to real spoiler cast. Like all of our group reviews are usually sort of surface level, you know, how we feel about games, but not necessarily going into like story details and stuff like that. So that would be a place where we could do that stuff as well. So that'd be cool.
Don, get your man. I mean, get your man Don. So get your man.
Chill. Let me see. Hold on a second.
I'll let you go.
I'm bugging. I'm looking stuff up for the podcast, and I haven't even opened YouTube yet. My bad.
Nah, you good. Don is outside.
Hold on a second.
Lucius Augustus is Lords After Dark only on the Insider Gaming app. Yes, it's an exclusive show, singular topic show only on it, but you can catch that again on that.
And
Google Play.
It won't be broadcast anyplace else.
Yeah, that's exclusive. It's exclusive, Joe. You know
Whoa.
Yeah.
Let me just.
You want to get the super chats? You want to get the super chats?
You know what, Henry 3478 with the 56. Shout out to the sex.
Love that.
Shout out to Carrie Hiroyuki Tagawa. May he rest in peace. Your soul is mine. I can't. Wow. Yeah, for sure. Let me have done a taco $2 super chat. I'll only show up if we smashing, bro.
Yeah, man. You don't want to smash? You're not going to smash?
I'm good.
So you don't want to smash?
Ain't no smashing going on.
No smashing.
Definitely no smashing of bros here.
No. So yeah, again, so shout out to Lucius. Go check it out, man. It is really cool. And again, we got dope things planned. I'm very excited for the stuff we got cooking. As far as being for the games, yeah, that Destiny 2 Renegades was fired up. And I have to admit, I was enjoying what I've played so far. You know, like maybe 4 missions in. You know, it's clearly Star Wars inspired, but I will say the aesthetic does fit Destiny, and it does feel good. The story is kind of nonsensical, but at the end of the day, the characters and the new antagonist. Oh, I like what they're doing with this new antagonist. They own their Kylo Ren energy, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. But nah, I'm not gonna front them. The thing that I like about is the gameplay and the what you call it, the enemy density.
He looks like Dark Revan.
Yeah.
To be real with you, so I didn't know what is he Dark Revan? Is he?
I'm not far enough. I just know the things he's doing to Guardians is very, very gangster. So they're building him up. Where I'm at, they're building him up. And now it's Drifter and this other thing. So you missed like a little bit of the story prior to this. There's this other overarching arc going on with the 9 that's kind of part of this. And yo, a good thing that views on you. We gonna put you on top out, bro. You wildin'. Anyway, what I was saying. So pretty much they've got that going on. The thing that I like is this invasion thing on. You know what they literally did? You're okay. What? They put Helldivers in Destiny. I ain't gonna hold you. Invasion is fire. I don't care what. Like, it's sad that this DLC is not getting no traction because I knew for a fact this was not bringing nobody back. Like, people thought, it's gonna be a resurgence. It's gonna be like finally. No, it's not. Bungie has already betrayed the trust of their base. Right.
Yeah, I was gonna come back. It's just it's just a lot of things this week.
Yeah, it's a lot. But I will say it is good though. It is solid content. Is it enough to bring people back and Destiny's back? No. But it's a good first step to try to correct things and stuff like that. But I will say this, the most enemy density I've ever seen, and then the thing where I say from the Helldiver standpoint, these invasion joint, kid, you gotta get to the ship and you gotta extract out before it gets crazy. And that part is fun. So salute to them.
Wait, so it's the Helldivers concept?
It's a Helldivers concept. The game in the story gives you a light trading when you get to a certain part of this new mode that eventually will come as part of the game separate after you beat the main game. That new mode that they train you on, it's fire. I'm not going to hold. And then they got this faction thing going on. It's a solid expansion. I'm not going to hold you. You know what I'm saying? Is it as big as what we used to? No. But and I would say the cinematics are good. It's a fun romp. It's worth it's more Destiny for Destiny fans. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just curious about Star Wars fans. Because remember, I'm the casual Star Wars. Do the Star Wars fans feel like, oh, this is a bastardization of, you know what I'm saying? Like, if they may be the ones that's like, that ain't it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I personally thought it fit good in the Destiny universe, and I thought it was fun.
I was totally against the whole merger with Star Wars, but I realized the severity of things going away. Yeah. At this moment right now, whatever you got to do to survive.
Yeah, you got to do that.
That's what I feel.
So that's a little bit of D-Meal battle mark. Shout out to all my LSM fan. We're going to be getting it on. Shout out to Rook. Shout out to my man Joseph LaRussa. Shout out to Jimmy V and the crew. We're going to get that popping hopefully next Friday. We'll see how it goes schedule-wise. There's a lot going on because next week is the Game Award. Next week is crazy for us. Me and King got events to do, and I got events to do. It's crazy. So I've got events to do. You know what I'm saying?
Monday, is it Monday?
Monday, Tuesday is crazy. Wednesday is crazy for me. Thursday is the Game Award show, and it's just Friday. This is just a crazy.
Thursday, I don't care about nothing.
Yeah, I know. We'll recap with you after.
yeah. I'll find out when I wake
We'll
up.
find out when you wake up. But anyway, so that's that. But actually, I figured right now, let's talk. We're gonna get the super chats, and then maybe we could all talk about Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Of course. All right. So super chats. Hold on a second. We just got one more from the Great Mongoose, $2 chat.
I like that name, Great Mongoose.
Great Mongoose.
Good marrow, my lords and realm. By the way, hashtag no PS6.
Oh wow, one of your peoples.
Yes.
That's why he likes the Great Mongoose.
That's why he likes him.
I didn't know what he was gonna say. I just happened to like the name. Come on,
your peoples. One of your peoples.
Kill a snake, man. Kill a snake. Great Mongoose.
Anyway, that's it. We caught up.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, so
Ricky Tiki Tavi.
So do a little pre-show topic because obviously Attic is not here yet, but Marvel Cosmic Invasion. So I'll let you set it off, man. Talk about this thing.
Yeah, from our friends over at .emu, the Temu, however you want to call it, and Tribute Games. Tribute, these guys, when they did Shredder's Revenge, they did Toxic Crusaders, which I don't think is out yet, but I've played at multiple shows now at this point. So they specialize in giving you games that old school feel, particularly the beat 'em ups. And here they got the Marvel license, and they were able to go back and create something in the vein of Captain America and the Avengers or the old X-Men beat 'em ups. And it's fantastic, man. It's fantastic. I won't say, like, I've always wondered, like, how could you move this genre forward, right? We're getting these games, we're getting these old games. And I remember when it went to 3D, and I remember, was it Fighting Force? Fighting Force on the PlayStation. I was like, because they were like, the way they had it's in 3D, and then the weapons. And I don't know if you guys played Die Hard Arcade, which was another one that was just like polygons, but it was basically a beat 'em up, and then you had guns as well, and you had melee weapons, and it was all of this stuff that we see in these 2D games in 3D. And I was like, wait, how can you move this forward? And my feeling was always like, hey, why don't we give it more fighting game mechanics, right? Make it feel more like a fighting game, so you feel like kind of more immersed in it, as opposed to just kind of blindly and dumbly beating up these these AI characters. So I haven't quite gotten there yet. But what I will say about this game is that they added a lot of, if they're characters that have been in fighting games before, they've added moves from those fighting games that feel like perfect in the beat 'em up setting. And they're so simple to pull off, yet you have all of these combos and stuff that you can pull off. I'm not a big fan of tag mechanics in these type of games, but in this game, it is very, very cool because it's just not one tag mechanic. You could do different things with each time you tag in your player character, your partner, right? So it could be like a super move. It could be just like a juggle move.
Yes.
It could be like their particular special and not yours. It could just be a regular tag in if you're getting beat up and you won't bring in the other character. And this is when you're playing solo. Obviously, when you're playing 2-player, you're playing this, just side by side. But man, they did a fantastic job with this. I will say this: do you guys notice that these, like with Shredder's Revenge and this game, I didn't notice it with Streets of Rage 4, but that's it's different. The characters are smaller than you remember. That like they feel like a little more compressed than
They're squished.
Yeah, they're smushed a little bit. They're smushed.
Did you put it on CRT filter? You put it on?
No, there
is an option. Yeah, there is.
Okay, put it on, and then you'll say, "Oh."
Because
you put it on, you're gonna say, "Oh."
In those older games, the characters look like tall or whatever. You look at them for whatever, they looked a little smushed.
Down.
Even
I didn't know that.
You
make me look at that. I didn't notice that.
In Shredder's Revenge, I noticed it. I was like, what the hell's going on here? But I mean, whatever. It doesn't matter. The game is fantastic for old school heads who love beat 'em ups. It's great. It takes those older games and just adds all these more modern mechanics. Like I said, fighting game mechanics that fit perfectly into this game. The stages are great. The enemies are great. The bosses have some level of depth to them.
It's a little mechanics.
Yeah, mechanics. I was like, oh, okay.
I felt a little sentinel. I was like, okay.
Yeah. So, and then it's a longer game than expected, too. A lot of times these games are pretty short, but they're showing us a lot, man. They take us to the Savage Land. They take you to Wakanda, like, all over the place. Like, so I'm maybe halfway through it, and that's all stuff that I've seen up until this point. So, yeah, man, I'm just having a ball with it. I really, really, really am enjoying it. Once again, tribute game. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to .emu. Yeah, they're killing it. They're really killing it.
No doubt. Real. So I was gonna say, King, I don't know if you got a chance to play any Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Yeah, definitely. I was playing it on my Steam Deck for when the demo was out.
So good.
And then I moved over to my ROG, and it was one of the first games that I installed on my ROG. Played the demo there. Then when it released inside Game Pass Ultimate, if you ain't a Game Pass Ultimate card carrying member, I don't know what to tell you, but God bless. You got it how you got it.
Great
right?
Game Pass edition. I got to give you this, King. Yeah, that was I love that they got that.
Kind of last minute, too.
Last minute. Which I don't mind, because I part of me thinks like, let them get their bag for people pre-ordering and whatever, and then boom, you know what I'm saying, come through. You're like, oh, okay.
That's why Game Pass had me gun shy with my wallet.
Oh,
like I'd be terrified. It always happens to me. I buy a game and 2 weeks later it's inside Game Pass. But this joint here. Now, I'm a huge Neo Geo fan, so Neo Geo in the beginning was a lot of fighting games, a lot of side-scrolling beat-em-ups. So I got a ton of side-scrolling beat-em-ups. One of my favorite side-scrolling beat-em-ups was the Avengers Arcade or X-Men Arcade. And then we have Ninja Turtles, and we had The Simpsons, and the evolution of the side-scrolling beat-em-ups took on a life of its own. Then we got series like what was it? Final Fight, Streets of Rage, those things from Capcom. Capcom went on and did The Punisher. And this seems to be fans of that long forgotten era.
Yes.
That took the animation, took the world, took the storytelling, and added the beat 'em up elements to it and gave us characters that we didn't know other people cared about. Like Beta Ray Bill, like they could easily use Thor, right? And it sucks that I'm upstairs in this room because I would have definitely showed y'all. I have that hammer, that hammer Stormbreaker that he used, not the Stormbreaker from the movies. They used the Stormbreaker that actually makes sense from the comic books. So to have Beta Ray Bill, comic book accurate, to have Quasar, Captain Marvel's daughter, and not the original Quasar, had her. They using that. I'm up to the part where Silver Surfer and the Galactus is there.
Y'all ahead of me. I ain't get the Surfer yet.
I like this because they do branching paths, right? And even after you do branching paths, even if you're on a board that you're going through, you can have two different divergence in how you can attack the board. Some boards has branching pathways while you're in the board, right? So you can go to the top of the board or you can go to the bottom of the board. And it's definitely a good game. Music wise, controls. I'm a huge fan of controls. Like, so if I'm in the middle of a fight and if I can't spam my super to get these dudes off me, I'm gonna be upset. Super is automatic. Tag team options is automatic. Flipping in between characters is automatic. There's no latency that I perceive when I'm playing the game. The game plays cellular. What I also like about this the game itself. Oh, okay, wifey is there. I'm looking at my grandson on the camera, making sure he's wilding out.
No doubt.
Yeah. So, like, what I also like about the game, besides that, is the aspect of leveling up your character.
Yes. So they got this little cosmic cube thing going on and some other stuff.
And so what you do is you can get out all these little things. You find little things in each board, and each board you have challenges. So, beat this amount of enemies with this particular character. You can follow the storyline with the characters they want you to use, or you can follow the story with characters that you choose to use. You're not going to get out those challenges, but that adds an extra layer of completion to the game. If you're one of those people that need to get those achievements, to get those completions out, then do that. But also, beating certain characters puts them on your squad that you can choose from. And what I noticed with the roster has spaces for expansion for more downloadable characters to come at a different time. And when I was talking to the developers on it and the publisher, because the publisher was there, when I'm talking to them about it, they said stay tuned because it's more stuff to come. So couldn't give me anything right there because at that point, not even the full roster that we got now was announced. Right? Cosmic Ghost Rider. That Cosmic Ghost Rider being available, y'all don't understand the treat that you're getting is because they are fans of the Marvel universe. Right? So Cosmic Ghost Rider is not somebody that you would readily know. So you got to know who Cosmic Ghost Rider is. Cosmic Ghost Rider is Frank Castle. That's the Punisher.
I didn't even know that.
Right? Yeah. So dudes don't know what is really transpiring in front of you. We're getting Nova. What I didn't like when they used Nova, John Ryder doesn't have a ponytail like that.
I was noticing that about that. What's that about?
I don't know.
Okay.
But it could be an alternate universe John Ryder, right? That we didn't get a chance to see yet, but they got information
on it, but they're about to, because of the association with Marvel.
Yeah, and their association goes deep. So as a Marvel fan, and I mean, y'all can see every room y'all go in, y'all see Marvel, Captain America's shield back there, Iron Man, Thor, Hulk, everybody here, my Thundercats is up there. It's a wonderful thing seeing my age grow up and have control over the games that we get a chance to play because they take a different level of love and care towards it, and these games come out like this. And the price-wise, this game sells. Sound-wise, it slaps. And to have those CRT options.
They got our boy T. Lopes on the is it Lopes or Lopez? I always mess it up. So
I think it's Lopes.
Because I felt like I saw a tweet where someone said Lopes, and he was like, I don't know why people say that. I'm like, isn't it not Lopes? I was like, well, maybe it's Lopez. I was like, let me speak to our Spanish brethren. Find out.
I mean, let me see.
I've never seen, if it's Lopez, look, man, I gotta go to Spanish law sometimes to get right.
Do your Spanish thing.
do the Spanish.
What addict said, do the Spanish thing.
No, because I've never seen, if it is Lopez, I've never seen Lopez spelled that way without the Z. Is it? Because I never seen with an S.
Okay, so apparently pronounces his last name as Lops, rhyming with hops.
Yo, he got bad hops.
Yo,
okay, so I was wrong all the way.
Lopez or Lopes, so it's T-Lops.
T-Lops. Like teraflops, like T-flops.
Yes.
All right, shout out to the homie, man.
It's good to know. So when we have them on,
wait, hold on. He clarifies that he clarifies that while Lopez is understandable, the correct sound he uses is closer to lopes or lopes.
All right, so I'm not that bad. Okay.
Or ropes with a short O sound.
Goldar said he Portuguese. Okay, all right. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got you. So now, I'm sorry. Can you finish?
And that makes sense because they don't like that names it like a last name you would think is Lopez is usually spelled with an S in Portuguese. So
got it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Lops. I call him Lopes.
Well, salute to him. He did the soundtrack on this as well. He did the soundtrack for Shredder's Revenge, and also he did Shinobi Art of Vengeance soundtrack on this. So he's got that retro soundtrack thing. I'll just add on to what you guys said. Man, I love this game. This is a classic throwback game. I felt like the switching is dope for me because these type of games that have a good roster, sometimes you're like, all right, you're locked into that one character, but basically I can play 2 characters at a time and then see how the synergies work. So at first I went with Panther. And I did that.
It's crazy.
Panther is amazing in this game. Yo, he's the best Panther as far as 2D. Like, because most Black Panther's not that good. Like, even in Rivals, I'm like,
nah, he's type nice in Rivals.
But he's like a high level character. Like, you gotta really put the work. Yeah. You gotta invest to get nice, as opposed to some characters that off the rip, they just, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. So I would say, like, Panther is in close, and then he got the dagger, get the dagger back. And what I like is the charge up moves. So they got the little charge up. He's got the flash count or whatever. So I'm like, who do I pair him with? So at first I kept it comic book. I went with Storm. I was like, let's get the couple, you know what I'm saying, going on. So I did that. Now Storm was cool. She had a little blast and all that. You laughing, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna hold you, kid. You know who really was playing well with him? Iron Man.
Oh, you use him in Iron Man?
I never really use Iron Man in Marvel games for some reason. Not that I don't like him, I just feel like somebody always likes him, somebody already picks him, so I don't never pick him. So I said, let me try. Yo, the Inside Out. Oh, that when he pull out the can on and the phone, son. And what I like is his charge move is he leaves this electrical static ball on the screen. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Saul?
Yeah.
And enemies, if they walk into it, they get shocked. So it's like having a little thing there, like you're creating traps with Iron Man on. Yo, super dope. So I was playing with that, and then I like, obviously, like you said, the tag out, do the special move, come and finish off combos, extending joint.
Oh my god, a real parry, like a parry and a blow.
Oh my god.
Some characters got the dodge, some characters got the parry, right?
And then I like Beta Ray Bill because you leave his hammer out there spinning, and you can beat people up and throw them into the hammer while it's still hitting them. It's a dope move. He's a cheat character.
Yeah, man. Nah, I do like, Iron Man charges move like Metroid. So I just like, man, it's really good. So I've been rocking that. So I did like a couple levels. I haven't got a chance to play too much because obviously there's a lot of other games that was going on at the same time. But man, it's obviously play anywhere. I tested it on my ROG Ally and back and forth. My data was there. I was like, yes, this is the future. I go back and forth. This is what I'm talking about. I want to know if they do more characters, but I gotta get my
seamless back and forth.
Yeah. And the thing is, I gotta unlock Surfer because you know the rule. Any game Surfer's in, I cop. Doesn't matter.
I'm gonna tell you right now, he's gonna drive you crazy.
Now, now Maddie told me
to get him, he's gonna drive you crazy.
He's gonna drive me crazy again. But Maddie told me, your man. He's like, oh, your man is crazy.
He's OP.
He is. That's what I'm talking about. I can't wait to get. So salute to them, man. It's getting again. The boss mechanics are great. You know, everything about it. It's just it's a fun romp. I want to know from a post-launch content standpoint if they plan to add more characters. I don't know. I would defer to King on that because you talked to the devs back at Summer Games Fest, and man, I'm excited. But Marvel Cosmic Invasion out now, all major platforms, cross play. You know, as well between with the co-op, 4-player co-op, and then obviously if you're on Game Pass, you're eating well, you can get that joint, and it's a play anywhere title, which I love. So go support those guys at .emu, and man, fantastic game. I've been loving it so far. You gonna say anything, Saul, before we move on?
Yeah, just one thing that was a little bit annoying, but I know it's because it's not, the Capcom version of it, right? But a lot of the same moves that are in this game that are in the Capcom fighting games, it's like it'll be like the shield slash for
it's in there.
But it'll be like discus throw. I'm like discus throw.
No. So all right. So
there is one move that is the same name. I forgot what.
What about like, Berserker Barrage? They got Berserker Barrage.
He got that. He got that.
Does he say Berserker Barrage?
They say different things.
They say different things.
All right, so but Discus Throw comes from the Avengers arcade side scrolling.
The original one, yes,
right.
That is true. That is true.
So I was just like, they took a lot.
They took a lot. What I like though is the characters have vocals for everything on their stats. Like, I cannot do this right now. I do not have enough energy.
Cap is like, oh, it's better than army food. Or
yeah,
like that.
When they pick up, I like the destructible things. And I like you got the destructible things for secret. My only nitpick, I feel like when the super bar, like I don't feel like there should be a better indicator to let me know that the super bar is full and ready to be used. Because I'll be using special moves. I'm like, when am I gonna get the super? And I didn't realize, okay, stop using special moves all the time and then let it build up. It needs like a chime or a pulsing thing. Just let me know when I could do the damn super. That's my only, because those meters are very small.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You're not really paying attention to it. Yeah.
Right. And then a lot of times, when I'm the only thing I pay attention to health, let the dude put him back on the bench, let him heal up in the background.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And I kind of wish the supers were more bombastic.
Like, I want them to be dogs. They need to get their Benficate on. Benficate on. Like, just let the screen.
Just light the screen up. And like, because again, I'm a cat player, right? So I'm like, oh, no final justice. Like, they need final justice in this game.
Fact.
Oh my God.
And the only thing, what I do like though,
singular character though, he will have to grab one dude, beat him up, and take him over the sky.
But it could be area of effect when he drops him down.
When he drops him down.
Everybody else,
I will say though, it is funny. I do like, it's a stupid little thing. But like I was fighting the Sentinel or one of the bosses or Taskmaster, I was fighting him, and he laid Iron Man down, right? So Iron Man body is still there while your other guys. I like that. I like that. Your I was like, oh, they drop Iron. Black Panther gotta work this out.
All right, so do you try to switch over to the other character when he laid out?
No, what happens?
All right, so your character says, I gotta do this on my own.
I'm yeah.
I gotta do this on my own.
I didn't know it because the layout is funny and they leave the sprite there. I was like,
yes.
Like your man got dropped. I was like, okay.
Did you get up to Thanos?
No, I'm not there. I saw him in the preview, but I.
So then I'm probably the one.
You the most ahead. You the most ahead. Yeah. I'm only like 4.
When something comes out that you really are into the characters, I get to blaze.
No doubt. But salute to them, man. Go check out Marvel Cosmic Event. Again, salute to Dr. Temo, shout out to PR for getting us a code, which we have to disclose. You know what I'm saying? Reference to that. And
they didn't give me a code.
They give you a code. They gave shout out to
Phil Dominus. Really
Game Pass gave you the code. But shout out to them for giving a Lord to Game. We're gonna have some more coverage on that game, and we've really been enjoying it so far.
Yeah, man.
You get the super chat solve.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that 2D, that Terminator. Yo, the animation in that Terminator look insane.
Oh, that's the next, bro. We living our best life with these games.
And I forgot, we got He-Man next year. We got He-Man the beat 'em up, and then we got He-Man movie next year.
I didn't even know about that. That's crazy.
Yo, check out that He-Man.
I gotta
check out the He-Man beat 'em up.
I didn't even know they was doing that. That's crazy.
Oh, let me see. We got, Hollywood Rules. Member for 46 months, Lord Silver. Happy Sunday to my NYC, West Virginia cousins. Wishing a great show. No secret that ILP and Xbox Frontline would be top 2025 YouTube watchers. Loving Marvel Invasion. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Much love.
Then we have Blue the Cake.
Oh, that's the homie. No. That you're saying it wrong. Oh, actually, it is Blue the Cake. Yeah, you're right. I thought it was something else.
Cocky?
That's what I thought. I was like, is it that?
Blue the Cock. I mean, that would be a stretch to call it Bukkake. But
yeah, that would be a lot.
Shout out to Bukkake, though.
No, Blue the Cake. We keep you cake for now.
Member of 51 months, Lord Bronze. Marvel game is fun, but not as good as Shredder's Revenge. Has some issues. The hurt boxes and depth perception are off, but fun overall. Shout out to the Lord. Shout out to you.
Shout out to Blue. Actually, we're going to give a super shout out to Blue the Cake because he actually put it up on Twitter. I just retweeted on the ILP account. He showed the sub to the Lords After Dark Inside Game app with the screenshot. Salute, brother. That's
appreciate
love.
That.
That's love. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you, man. That's huge, man. Really support us. We got fun stuff going on for y'all. What else we got, Sam?
Then we have done a taco $5 super chat. He always got to be extra. He got to be extra.
Oh, you just learning? I dealt with him in a log that meeting yesterday.
Jesus Christ! Like, he can't just be like, he always got to take it a step beyond you. Like you never did these things. Yes, I know River City Ransom is great. He's like, I can only take River City Kunio-kun style beat 'em up seriously. These games need RPG elements and exploration. Most don't compare to the OG River City Ransom. Yes, most don't compare to the NES game River City Ransom. Look, we play River City Ransom. They're great. They're fantastic. They're not Marvel characters. For the love of God.
The sad part is we were there when it came out. Now, hopefully he was there when River City Ransom came out. But the evolution of side-scrolling beat-em-ups, yeah, it has gone way further than River City Ransom.
Well,
and had River City Ransom actually been something really, really good, then we would be revisiting it at some time. Now, I know they had some other side-scrolling with some chicks that was like River City Girls or something like that.
And it's really good. Like, no, I can't even front on that.
Yeah,
and it's true that they have more mechanics.
Yes.
They feel more beat 'em up style. They feel more of a fighting game style, right?
But do they got Black Panther?
That's the problem. There you go. There you go. He just says it like just in case you missed it, just in case you didn't know this.
Welcome to the writers' room. You in my world with Don.
God, bro.
Don is messy, man. We had our it's our basement. We do every year we do our own Lords of Gaming Game Awards kind of. We call it the Golden Lance Awards, right?
Yeah, of course.
So we gotta have the internal panel. And we're picking, like, okay, so what game did we leave out? So this man was like, I can't vote for that to let this, that, and the other third win. And I'm like, yo, you so messy. Don is a trip, man. He is hilarious, bro.
Yeah, he goes $2 every time.
Here you go.
Up gaming.
No, see, bougie.
The fact that we're talking to somebody that calls himself Halo Reach Around, and
that's not Halo Reach Around.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
that's
he
not
is.
him. That's Addicts Man.
He's all of them.
He said he's all of them.
He's all of them. So we ain't gonna do this no more. We know who you are. We have identified you in your multiple.
He identified himself. There's nothing to him today.
Nah, what's crazy is I would have died with that information.
Nah, he outside. Anyway, we all good.
There we have Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Hollywood industry losing their minds with this merger. I love the rebirth of the side scroller, beat 'em up, fun stuff. Yes, I love it. Love the mindless beat 'em up.
Merger.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that and then terminate on.
I just saw Beyond Oasis, and remember that? That was the Genesis version of the Zelda when they had the answers to the Zelda.
Wait. Genesis had Landstalker though.
It was Landstalker.
That was
Beyond Oasis.
That may be another one that I missed out on. Then okay.
Yeah, no, you would have loved Beyond Oasis.
Beyond Oasis is the same. It's the precursor to that.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
Beyond Oasis was a Genesis game that was a Zelda competition.
Check it out. When you see it, you're gonna be like, "Hey, yo!" Because right now I'm doing the best stuff on my channel, right? So I just did the best, my top 5 fighters. Right?
I never played this game.
Beyond Oasis, and then they had Legend of Oasis on the Saturn.
Yeah.
Yo, I never played this. Yes. Why he look Prince of Persia-y?
He's dope. It's dope. It's a dope game. It has
that's
flip kicks and stuff like that.
I'm embarrassed.
Charge moves. It's definitely a hell of a game.
I remember Landstalker for Genesis. And I remember
I got Landstalker too. Dark Savior for Genesis. Dark Savior.
Dark Savior was crazy. Let's see this.
Dark Savior for.
But yeah, King, you were saying?
No, I was just looking at this.
Oh, you're just looking at it. Okay.
Because remember, I'm in this room. Sometimes when I come up here, I just want to play Nintendo joint. So I just turn on the Nintendo and I just start playing Nintendo stuff.
No doubt.
So right now I got it on Genesis, and Genesis is like, remember, I'm dope. I got a lot of games.
What else we got, Saul?
Okay, let me see. We got Tyson Lewis Art. remember for 48 months with Bronze, I've been playing Tokon Fighting Souls, and I'm a bit underwhelmed. Not feeling the auto combos. I'm giving it 3 hands out of 5 for the closed beta. Yeah, I'm not. If that is what that is, I'm not about that. See, I can't. The tag stuff bothers me, man. Let's go back to Marvel superheroes. Let's go back to the one-on-one fighter. Let's focus on these move sets for these characters and have it be a more grounded feeling fighter instead of this freaking combo midair 100 combo fest. I'm not a fan of that.
Ultra combo.
Nah, I mean,
not
even
about
that. Ultra combo. I'll play Killer Instinct as a one-on-one game. Yeah, my thing is like the tagging in, tagging out, the super juggles, and it's like I just want to, like get to know a character, play that character, have it feel. Obviously, it's a fantastical game.
So you're not a fan of the Capcom versus Marvel series?
I'm a fan of it, but not as much as a Children of the Atom or Marvel superheroes.
So you feel the addition of
the singular.
The singular, yeah. So you feel the addition of the tag, it becomes too convoluted, or you don't feel like
it just becomes too convoluted. And you start doing this where it's like auto combos and stuff. So now, because at the end of the day, and it's crazy because whatchamacallit, what's the dev that's making this game? It's the
Arc Systems. Yeah.
Arc. Like they're all about they are kind of all about the depth of their games, right? And I'm not trying to say this game isn't going to be deep, but at the same time, you also do
compared to Guilty Gear,
right? Like a Guilty Gear, even Dragon Ball Fighters, right? You look at that, and it's like it almost feels like the Marvel license has kind of made them try to find this middle ground of making it more accessible because it's Marvel. And I don't know, man.
I think your assessment of why they're doing it, how they're doing it is kind of wrong. All for the simple fact. All right, so Guilty Gear didn't make my list on my top 5 fighters, but it got an honorable mention, right? Okay. Because this is the top 5, and this is only 2D. I didn't do 3D, right? So I'm doing a whole 3D fighting series.
And this is series, like Guilty Gear series, or Guilty Gear the first game?
No, the series. I have to use franchises when it comes to fighting games, and my top 5 because I based it on the longevity of the franchise and the meaningful impact of what it meant to me.
Okay,
because it's my list. So now, when it comes to the Marvel versus, and they added the tag team feature, I felt it watered down the move set and getting to know the nuances per character because you had to rely on that character in that fight. So if you have something like X-Men Children of the Atom, that comes out, you learn Omega Red, you learn Wolverine, you learn Spider-Man. But when you came to the Marvel versus, then you were able to pick 2 characters. You had your tag team character, and you would set somebody up. You have a heavy reliance on Wolverine, and let's say Spider-Man is your next character, and he'll do a kick-in juggle on a super. It gives you different nuances. So they didn't like the reception of Marvel Infinite. Remember that? Yeah. So that thing didn't hit well. And I think that was the lowest selling one when it came to that fighting game, that whole series. And you notice how that wasn't included in the collection. Right, because that was something like a bastardized version that they put to the side, like we don't recognize you. You went too far off the path. I think Arc Systems is trying to revitalize that broken name and bring a game that is in the same vein of those Marvel verses with the same feel, but also put their spin on it with how it looks more Eastern, more Japanese, more Asian centric when it comes to the game. So I understand you're upset with it, but I also see how they're trying to fix it. So they're actively asking what's wrong with it. So I like that Arc Systems is asking.
They said in the chat, Solve, that they feel you would probably like the new Avatar fighting game. It's kind of what you're describing. And then also Don even said Avatar.
An Avatar fighting game?
Oh, you ain't see? Yeah. They got that new, new joint. Yeah, some joint. So I think it's
how did I miss this?
Some joint going through. I'm trying to find a clip. And then Don was like, Avatar is way better than Tokon Fighting Souls. And I never thought that before playing it. So yeah, it looks like that's what they said out there in the junk.
Oh, is Avatar the Last Airbender, not Avatar, not
Blue guy. Avatar, the blue guy, James Cameron Avatar.
He's thinking about fire and ash.
Yeah.
I'm like, huh?
I'm fighting that.
James Cameron throwing heads.
You know what? I've never watched Avatar, but if it's a good one-on-one fight, you know what? Bring back Tobal #1. Let's get some Dead or Alive, man. Let's do some of that. This looks good though. Oh, this looks nice.
It's fire. It's fire. No doubt. What else we got?
All right. Let me see. We got any more? Pinky Up Gaming done a taco. We have the Silver Squire, $2 super chat. Cog won't be laughing once he's in the toe Crocs.
Y'all gonna stop this, man. The road to Germany, y'all doing too much already with this.
Are there toe Crocs out here?
I don't know, but somebody said it these very disturbing issues with toes poking out of croc holes.
They had the toes hanging out the croc holes, son.
Yeah.
And they said, they hit me and said, King, we got you. Cog is on this when we do next challenge. Son said, nah, I can't co-sign this.
Ridiculous, man. Oh, shout out to I see Lucius put the clip, Maximilian dude playing the Avatar joint. I'm putting it on.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
It look crazy. It look dope. I ain't gonna hold you. Hold on, I'll put it in our personal chat so you can see it, King. I just put it there now.
Look like?
Yeah. Oh, I never seen it. This is my first time seeing that joint. Look crazy. But yeah, y'all gonna chill with them.
I still play fighting games hard.
I feel that. No doubt. You good, son?
Yeah, I think we're caught up.
All right, cool. So let's get to it. Now, this is back to you. Since Attic, we waiting in progress. Hopefully, will join us after that late night bender that he had. Attic got drunk at the bar. Drunk at Octopath Traveler bar. But yeah, man, it's time. That Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. You are the one that has played. We have not got a chance to play, so we're going to hear about this. Tell us about your experience. They're currently sitting at an 80 on Metacritic. So sitting at an 80.
How many reviews?
Looks like 79 critic reviews right now. Okay. Yeah, but sitting at 80. So where are we at with Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, sir?
Yeah, man, Metroid Prime 4, the game that I thought would never come out. 20 years in the making, rebooted probably multiple times until they decided, hey, why don't we just give it back to the guys that made the first Prime games that were really good. And then they got Retro back on and I think even Retro at one point had to fully reboot what they were working on. Like, obviously, whatever the game was when they came back onto the project got rebooted. And I think at some point during their development, they were like, oh, no, we have to kind of start again as well, which is why here we are in 2025, finally getting Metroid Prime 4. I gotta say, man, like, yeah, I know it's gotten some hate online about, this character and stuff like that. It's good. It's good. And it's good in ways that for those of us who have been playing the newer Zelda games that are kind of like hoping and wishing they bring back dungeons, play some Metroid Prime 4. you got yourself some dungeons. Like, you got yourself some real
Dungeon Bros gonna be happy.
Dungeon Bros are going to be happy because, I mean, when you play a Metroidvania, right, the kind of status quo for this type of game is, hey, you get these abilities that open up sections in the game that you've already been through, but certain parts you couldn't access, right? So you're able to go back, access different things that you didn't have the skill to get to or open or whatever the case may be. Here, the upgrades that you get feel almost like special items in a lot of ways, that kind of like what you would do for like a Zelda, like a dungeon, where it's like you need this item for this dungeon, and then in that dungeon it teaches you how to use it, and you need it really for that space in that moment, and then afterwards it's like it's useful for the rest of the game, but it really was for that specific moment, right? This is what this feels like a little bit, where it has the best of both worlds. Like, you will get those upgrades, they'll be specific to those specific dungeons, and you'll use them in very cool specific ways in these dungeons, but they're also useful in the regular world, and they do also open up the classic Metroidvania stuff where you're opening up other paths and stuff like that. So all of that there is still prevalent. Story wise, they've always had Samus as this savior, like sort of messiah like character that is kind of mysterious to her. But these civilizations that she encounters, she has this sort of like aura of something bigger that is there to sort of save them. And in this game, it's kind of no different. So it really is basically you start the game off, and of course she's fighting space pirates, because that's what Samus does, is fighting space pirates. And so she gets transported to this other freaking like is completely different, like jungle world, and she has to encounter this. She encounters this new species called the Lemorn, right? And this is the species that considers her to be like a god, the chosen one, as they've named her, right? And they are the ones that say, hey, you have to traverse these, basically it's five biomes, different biomes within their planet. The planet's called Vuros. That's the planet that they're on. And she's imbued with these psychic powers that allow her to manipulate the world in different ways. So it's basically her trying to figure out what happened to the Lemorn. And that's the story. And then with Zelda, I'm not calling it Zelda. With Metroid, you have to remember that Metroid it's obviously about the combat and sort of the awesome bosses and things like that. But it really is a true like exploration action adventure game, where it's about exploring the world, scanning the world for clues, scanning the world to sort of understand the environment and like and the flora, the fauna, and all that stuff, your enemies and stuff like that. It is all that, like all that exploration and stuff, but now they've, like, with the addition of the psychic abilities, and you're kind of focusing on kind of uncovering what happened to Little Morn, and like stuff that sort of sets up future conflict. So one of the things that that kind of makes its way back from old games, I don't know if, I mean, not too many of us played what you would call it, Metroid Prime Hunters. Metroid Prime Hunters is, God, what was the name of, I keep forgetting his damn, Silex. He is a bounty hunter that he was in Metroid Prime Hunters, and Metroid Prime Hunters, we know, was it a launch game for the DS, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. So he makes his way back, and he's trying to get this artifact that basically is the artifact that gives you your psychic powers and kind of unveils this, that you are the chosen one of this Lemorn race. So it kind of sets up conflict with the space pirates, with Silex once again. And that's kind of as far as I'm gotten, right? When it comes to the story of Metroid,
yes, let's get, because I have a lot of questions for you on this game.
It's cool. I never feel like it transcends beyond game to game, right? I kind of feel like the overall lore of the Metroid like universe, the overall sort of the overall kind of way you think about Samus is like this badass bounty hunter. Yeah. She goes from planet to planet, and she has interesting adventures from game to game. But overall, I just don't feel like it's this thing like, oh my God, the lore, the story.
Yeah, the story has never been like known for that.
It doesn't feel like a cohesive thing from game to game to game. You do have recurring characters, like obviously you have your Ridley and all this stuff. I don't know where this is going to go. Okay. It may set up future conflicts. Obviously, my hope is that with Metroid Prime 4, they're kind of setting up more Metroid, and more Metroid that does not take, whatever, 20 years to make. Yeah. But again, I can't say much more other than that. The idea of them kind of bringing in Zelda mechanics and making the exploration that much more interesting, because I'm always in for a Metroidvania, right? I'm always in for like getting the new powers and opening up new routes and finding new parts of the map, because for games like this where like the map can be very like intimidating, right? The idea of like, oh, I can't get to that, I'm gonna forget about that for now, I know I'm gonna get something later that's gonna allow me to go there, I'm not even gonna worry about that. It allows you to sort of compartmentalize parts of the game, where it makes it easier. Like it's easier to digest, right? Okay. And that makes and with the idea of these upgrades feeling more like special items that kind of are in use within like dungeons, it kind of feels like it does that even more. And I think like the adventure aspect of it, to me, it's a little different than what you expect from Metroid. And for me, I'm not the guy who needs to have it exactly the way it was. I like the more open, aspects of it. I don't care. Don't ask me because I don't care about this dumb beef with the motorcycle in the desert. I do not care.
I'm gonna ask you. I got questions.
I do not care.
So people are saying that is
as a care for the petty. I don't care.
So just for clarity, for the people who don't know, there are people who are saying that the bike section is a very bland, open world. And that, it's a little disappointing.
It reminds me of when Gears 5 did it. And I was like, why did y'all need to do this?
When they did the section between the section? When he was on the little sand joint?
The little skiff or whatever it was.
Okay.
It was not needed. It's a cool little break. Yes, I feel for y'all, the ones that need to have your Mobb Deep playing in the background or whatever you need to play.
Speaking of music, that is another controversy.
That's what I was gonna jump in on.
Locking music behind an amiibo. Solved. What do you have to say for this part of people are in an uproar about this?
Since I had no plan. I want to ask how many of those people that are in an uproar about this had plans to buy that amiibo anyway. They didn't, right? So it's not part of your game. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you ride it. You turn it into Donna Taco.
I don't care.
He riding, King.
$30.
This is where Donald Taco being Donald Taco is very helpful.
Here we go.
Super chat. The music is unlockable in game. The amiibo only lets you unlock it early. There you go. It's in there.
You're breaking it down. The nuance to it.
I appreciate your nuance. Right in this very moment, I really appreciate you.
So just for the record, Donald Taco says it is unlockable through normal play, but if you want it early, you get your amiibo. Is what the streets are saying.
It's Nintendo. Nintendo is the most consumer unfriendly company they are. They was Mario. Hello, it's me, Mario. I'm in your pockets.
All right.
This
Question
is what they
4. People had issues with the cringy dialogue NPCs.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, okay.
So there is a McLovin slash McLovin / like Rick Moranis type character. I think that's what Hogue called him, and that's perfect.
Yo, Hogue is stupid. I love Hogue.
Yes, it is their attempt to add a bit of levity and kind of fill in empty space. When you've played Metroid, right? Metroid is all about the atmosphere. Metroid is all about just solitude and exploring the world.
Scanning.
It's always been kind of a quiet game, relatively quiet.
Yes.
Samus isn't talking and any of that. Like, you don't really see that. So I guess they felt, and again, we've had this discussion about how Metroid does not sell well. Metroid is not popular in that way, right?
And so Nintendo did not promote much on this.
And they never have.
What's
never
up
have.
With that?
I don't understand it, to be perfectly honest. I don't understand it. Because Metroid as a game.
What's up with that?
When they get to my part, you'll see.
I love how King always loves to hate on Samus. He hates on Samus.
Wait.
No, he clouded me. He wasn't hating on Samus.
I'm hating on Samus.
No, he don't hate on
Samus.
He clouded on me in the way I said it. I know what he clouded on.
I remember he was killing me when I was talking about Dread Zone 2 million, and he was like,
That's after dark. But we will continue.
Anyway. So
2 million. So what? He's trying to do 2D. All right. Nobody kidding.
Here we go.
There we go.
But no, yeah, I mean, it doesn't do well, and I don't know why. And part of it is that they don't promote it as a top title, especially in the States, where it's like you have a badass female
like
lead. Dude, like. Back in the day, when you beat Metroid and she takes the helmet off,
bro, that was groundbreaking.
We're like, oh my God, I played this whole game as a woman. Like, that should have been the stepping off point.
Fix your face, King. Fix your face.
You know what I mean? Like, it was...
goddamn face.
Feminism. So you wonder why you... Feminism.
Bessie, continue.
I mean, yes, and they didn't sexualize her until they put her in the Zero suit, right? And they also was like, oh, Samus has curves.
Now we learn feminism.
Bessie.
But yeah, I mean, when you compare her to like a character like a Lara Croft, obviously Lara Croft blew up in a different way, and she did. Obviously, Lara Croft came, later than the original Metroid and Super Metroid. But yeah, I don't get it because these games are great, whether they be 2D games. I think Dread probably jumps to my number 2 overall Metroid game.
Fire.
After Super Metroid, like Dread is right there.
Dread is it.
And this is right up there with Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3. Like it really is. Let's talk about performance for a moment here. And I gotta Switch 2. Oh my goodness.
Gang.
Bro. All of a sudden I'm playing this game.
One game.
No, it's not the same. Here we go. You could say that. You
PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 5.
You could say that. You could say that if it was a third-party game, or this is a first-party game. It was developed in conjunction, so it is not always just a port. It's a port.
He does not like them getting any credit for fidelity.
Yeah, no credit whatsoever.
I'm just talking about
it. The game runs at 120 FPS locked.
Run at a lock of 276.
What?
7 years late.
Okay, tell me what Xbox game of yours runs at 170 anything.
Shots.
Tell me.
I can tell you a lot of games that run at 120 frames per second.
Let's list them right now. Yeah, with a game with a console. With a console that runs at minimum what 50, 60 TDP. You have a 10 TDP handheld that I put on my desk, not plugged to anything, running at 120 F. Stop it, sir. You're not gonna beat me. You're not gonna beat me on specs.
Gang is outside.
Yeah,
Switch gang.
Listen,
how you gonna sit here and look at the Switch and be like, 120 FPS is not impressive? How is that not impressive? In what world is that not impressive?
King, what you got for that?
You got games running on your ROG Ally X that can't hit 120 FPS. No matter what you do.
He went at Allah. He went for the Allah.
Tell me.
He went for the Xbox ROG Ally.
Just run on my
You have
Ally
games on your Ally X
that
cannot hit 120 FPS.
I got games on my Ally that the Switch will throw up trying to play.
Go ahead.
Play with me, bro. I put Doom the Dark Ages on that Switch. Your Switch will take off. The arms will pop off.
Is it running at 120 FPS though? I'm talking about 120. Is it running at 120 FPS?
You got this baked game that you care
all
about.
All I know is when you ask. Don't ask me for the game in the DMs. Don't ask me to play the game in the DMs.
You know what's crazy? Nobody sent you anything.
He said nobody asked you for it in DMs. Nobody asked on right. Roy back for it.
Nobody asked for that shit.
Language. That's Lords After Dark.
Lords After Dark.
Man, go to Lords After Dark. Insider Gaming Guy. Go subscribe. Print in the chat with the chat.
What's even crazier is that you can take your lips to form any type of words based upon anything that little thing can run. That other big things.
You know why? You know why? You know why? Because I play everywhere. I can say that, not you. That's why.
You know what I can say?
Switch gang is outside.
I can say this. I can
say that.
You've been playing this junk for like 2 weeks, right? So 2 weeks you have your Switch, and now
say that
Switch gang. If y'all go see the app.
What Switch gang? I said one game. I said one game runs at 120 FPS.
Listen, I'm going at you. Look at the app. Y'all gonna know what I'm talking about. He's Switch gang. All right? So there's all this PC crap that he be talking. He's Switch gang.
Oh, so he really Switch gang all the time.
He really
repped that red flag.
I could not select the PC. I could not select PC.
Yeah. We had the bet. We had the bet on Lords After Dark.
You know what I didn't pick though, right? I didn't pick that Xbox though.
Oh
no! I didn't pick that Xbox.
Not like this.
Not like this. I understand. You like weak consoles.
I understand that you select the dudes that pivot mid-round.
Let me ask you a question.
Who said no mouse? No mouse.
Listen.
No mouse.
On your Switch too.
You like the Roberto Duran.
Is he picking losers in a fight?
Yo, how is
Check out State of Xbox on the Inside of Gaming app for more.
Yo, how's your Grand Theft Auto 6 gonna run on that crap?
Oh, that's a good one. So anything's gonna run.
Who said I was repping GTA 6 on the Switch?
But that's a good one though.
I'm playing it. Yo, but you know what? You know the crazy thing. You know the crazy thing. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it where it runs best, the PS5. You, out of spite, are going to play it on an Xbox and play it worse because out of pure spite and foolishness, you are going to refuse to play it on the superior console.
I'm gonna play it on the new Xbox, and it's gonna run. It's gonna run better on the new Xbox.
So is the question which is gonna run better? GTA 6?
So you're gonna wait. So you're gonna wait 2 years to play it? That's what you're telling me?
Oh, I'm not waiting. No, I got
You just saw which Diz Pizzle he hopped on after he realized that his joint was too short to box with God.
All I know,
I just
anybody in these streets could tell me I jump on no Diz Pizzle. You're the one. You're the Xbox spinner here, sir. We're spinning you. They be spinning you on that Xbox rod.
So King, what are you saying, King? What are you saying? What you trying to figure
out? Why he's trying to rep this weak ass console?
All I said, this one game runs fantastically at 120 FPS.
It did feel like you were disgusted that they had a good graphical performance.
And that I would acknowledge
no problem with it, right?
Yeah, all right, so what's the issue?
You don't.
Actually, I have zero problem with it. What I was telling him was, yo, stop capping with this old ass Switch game that is now running.
How is it an old ass Switch game? It just came out. Just because they've been developing it for 20 years. All right, so when Fable comes out, and it runs at 120, a beautiful open world, whatever.
It's not running at 120.
I'm gonna tell you, stop capping
for the old game.
The old game that they've been making since forever, right?
You know what he's not understanding?
Same thing.
It's a Switch game.
Okay, let's take this one. So when GTA 6 comes out, after 15 years in development, I'm gonna tell you, stop capping for that 30 FPS game.
I mean, you do kind of got a point though, King.
Is it not running at 30 when it comes out on that console? Right or wrong?
Switch game,
right? Yes.
Why don't you play it on the console that it was made for?
What you mean, Switch 1?
Let's check it and tell me if it runs at 120 on the Switch 1, what it was made for.
Why? What do you mean what it was made for? They developed it in conjunction. So all of a sudden, bro, they restarted the game. They restarted the game and did it. Nah. This is why people fold to you. This is why people fold, because they're not smart enough to realize that you're talking BS. None of this makes any sense. So
this is all
I want to hear it. Go.
All right, so good.
So every Xbox One game that you play, every Xbox One game that you play on your Series X, is you're playing it on the wrong console. So do me a favor.
So we're shaming cross-generational games?
All of a sudden now we're shaming cross-gen games. We're shaming cross-gen now.
You don't hear me yelling, yo, you know what that Gears look like on my...
All I said... so I can't.
Let's back it up. Let's spin the block. Let me spin the block. So King,
what's the frames on the Switch 1?
I don't care because I don't have a Switch 1 anymore.
So King, let's spin the block. When can
does it matter to you?
When can the Switch 2 get credit for good graphical fidelity?
Switch 2
for their games.
So because this game, but
like that Donkey Kong, I love it.
So you need Switch 2 only games for it to work.
I'm just being an antagonist.
There you are. Exactly.
I'm trying to figure out what the rules is. What's the rules?
Cog, this is all about that app.
Yes, this is all about. So basically, we giving you a preview. Shout out to Tom Henderson in the chat. Salute, brother. He said King still fired up after that PlayStation chat. Yes, this is just we giving y'all a light preview of how
Tom, no, because Tom saw it.
Tom listened to it. Tom just tweeted. He said y'all gotta listen to. He just listened to it. He was like, yo, the PlayStation joint, State of PlayStation was ill. So y'all getting a preview of how wild it could get.
Listen, you guys know what a PlayStation conversation. You know what a PlayStation conversation, what rabbit hole a PlayStation conversation goes down, right?
Right.
Just think about that with vulgarity. Think about that.
A little more intensity.
A little more intensity.
A little more nuance and passion.
Fraud, bro. He's an absolute fraud. I'm just saying, I listen. Keep talking about your game you love. Your new love of the week.
It's
I just
fantastic.
want to know Yeah, just love. Yo, how does Doom the Dark Ages play on it?
It's not there yet. It's not there yet, and it may not ever be there. And that's fine.
I mean, now it's a strong chance though, because Bethesda has done a lot of Doom ports for Switch historically. And no, they're very optimized. They're very optimized. Well, as far as downside, and then let's be honest, Series S profile, Switch 2 profile, like Switch Series S, did a lot for the game, so that everybody now knows how to optimize. So I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm just saying, why you hating that they hit 120? Why you mad at that?
I don't know. Something about that 120 just sit right with him.
No.
And they sit well in the spirit.
It wasn't even that. It was just
what was it?
That he's happy about something. I was just gonna step on it.
He just mad from yesterday. Here's what it is.
This is a continuation of what happened on Lords After Dark episode 2. Yeah, that's what this is.
We did that late at night.
Right.
Yeah.
We was finished at like around 11 o'clock at night.
Yes.
I got to go to bed with that on my head.
Oh yeah, see that's the thing, and this is something from us for years.
Yes.
You're dreaming about this while you're sleeping. You waking up, you tossing and turning at night. Like, no, he did. Yes, he did.
So I was shooting.
Yo, this is us for years. This has always been us, the competitive nature, right?
That's what we do.
Imagine when we used to like play Tekken or wrestling, especially wrestling. Because wrestling back in the day, we got to the point like King, we had the belt and everything. So imagine you take that L and you have to give the belt up and you have to wait till next week to have the opportunity to try to win it back.
Yes.
And it's not like you get a rematch.
What sucks about this? What sucks about this is I brought the belt. Imagine you paying $300-$400 for a belt, right? And then the dude that didn't put nothing into your belt beats you.
Yes, gets to go home with it
and takes your belt.
Yeah, bro. Like, listen, we've been doing that stuff for years because, like, it reminds me of the day I spent $80 for the Strider 8 megabit cartridge. Get it in my house. Let King play it in my face, and he beats my game. I said, if you don't get out of my house,
okay, well, time out.
I was so disgusted. This man beat my.
How much was your game?
That joint was at least $8. It was the first 8 mega cartridge.
You paid $90.
Yes,
you bought it from Crazy Sound.
Yes,
I remember because me and you went together.
Yes,
you paid $90 at Crazy Sound.
Crazy Sound. We
went right back to his house.
Yes,
I beat his game because I played
in my face.
Yeah, it was arcade perfect. I beat it one shot hole. Right. I went and put $290 on Fatal Fury.
Yes.
I got it back in my house on Neo Geo.
Yes.
I'm playing it day one in my house. It's a board that I just couldn't beat the boss. Todd came over, used one damn move.
Shout out to Andy Bogart elbow attack from across the screen. Cheese the hell out of it.
Beat the boss. Put the controller down.
He beat Geese and
yo, Saul. Normally, I walk him halfway.
Yes, that's true. That's when you did a walk back out of the project. King will walk me out of the project.
You know what he told me?
Yeah, on your own, yo.
No, he told me, I don't need your walk today. Beat my damn near $300 game. And he said, I don't need your walk. I'm just standing there like, what the hell just happened?
I was sitting on that one. I was tight. I was tight.
Yeah. So you got your revenge. So you can't bring that up. But as far as the revenge for you, sir, I will keep banging this drum until I get it done.
Yo, it reminds me of my brother. My brother
is just your brother
a game savant. Game savant, and I had to set ground rules. Like I would not take my game out of the wrapper. So he could not go. I say, you do not play this game before I do. You can't. You will not, because he will beat it. And then I did it because he's done it to me in the past. I'm like, nah, you're not doing this. I paid for these games. You're not going to have blazed the whole game by the time I get home.
The baddest your brother ever got me was when I got the Shinobi arcade in the crib.
Oh.
And I got to Mass Ninja, and I was like, I can't beat him just yet. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna take care of that little tomorrow. Whatever. Yo, Kai, you wanna check it out? And I was making everybody. We had the Polaroid camera.
Everybody was taking
pictures next to the arcade. I was so proud to have Shinobi Arcade in the crib, the arcade full upright unit. You know the story. This man sat there and beat my Shinobi Arcade before me and had the nerve to be smiling in my face. I was like, if you don't get that, bro, get your brother out my house, bro. You ain't gonna be finishing my games in my house before me.
Yo, and with platformers back in the day, that he was a problem. Savage. Like kind of like, yo, he would fail once or twice. That's it. He got it.
That's it. And he got it. Yeah, it's like he processes.
What I didn't like about Kaibatsu?
Yeah.
All right, so it was me and Saul. Me and Saul was playing games and we was minding our business. And we didn't let this was before the Bowflex.
Oh, before the Bowflex got the crib. Yeah,
all right, so that's a whole different story.
Some Z-Docs and we got downloaded that app inside the game. Salute.
Shout
out, bro.
Y'all gonna have some fun with it.
Y'all gonna have fun. Y'all gonna love the app. I'm telling y'all.
So me and him was playing some fighting. It was an Unshaven.
We
was playing
Dead or Alive.
Dead or Alive
1, because we played Dead or Alive 1 on the Sega Saturn.
Yes.
Yeah. So we playing Dead or Alive. Me and him was in there fighting. And his mom came in because we wasn't letting Jamie hang out with us, right? Kaibatsu, we wasn't letting him hang out with us, right? So because he was just always doing wacky stuff. And I remember, this is the day Kaibatsu didn't take it any longer, right? And because Saab used to like punch on him and stuff. Right? So we sat there, we played Dead Alive, and Kaibatsu started beating him up, right? I forgot what man he took, but he was beating him up. Saab got up and punched him in his chest. Kaibatsu said, and he stood up. I'm not taking this any longer.
I'm not taking it.
Yo, and the brute strength. This man, son, he slammed him on the bed and they wrestled it on the bench.
They wrestled it. Oh, yeah.
I said, yo, break it up.
Break it up, y'all. Come on. Y'all can't be fighting in the crib.
I said, y'all, they going to think I'm a byproduct of this. Separate
the little bro rise up moments.
Yeah, he had that. Like, this one time he started choking me. I was like, all right, cool. Like, it's like you're big now. I can't be beating up on you.
I can't be thrashing you anymore.
That's what I said. Okay, I got to take him to the boxing gym. His energy, son. Too much energy, son.
No doubt. Yo, shout out to Great Boggles. He said, all right, where do I cop that? So if it's pinned to the title, go check it out. Lords of the Dog on Google Play. You got the link at the top right there. If you got the app, you got an iPhone, you hit the app store right there. Go to the premium tier.
Hit me on Twitter and tell me if I'm wrong for going at Solve today. Like after what y'all witnessed, I want y'all to let me know if I'm wrong for doing what I do.
Yeah. And go to the podcast sections in the premium tier. All our content is gonna be there. Appreciate y'all. And when y'all download it, y'all please put it up on Twitter, screenshot it, and promote it, man. Definitely, we got tons of dope stuff coming. Like I said, if y'all like this little snippet, that's like a mini preview of what Lords After Dark be. It'd be wild in these streets. But anyway, I got two more questions before we move on for the prom joint. So we did the download, we did the joint, we did the promotion joint, and we did the music. So we were finishing the fidelity, which was
again, like I said, they've been working on it for quite some time. They were working on it in conjunction. Obviously, at some point, they started working on Switch 2 at the same time as Switch 1 because the game was taking so damn long. I don't know how. I didn't even look at how it performs on Switch 1, but on Switch 2, you could play it at 1080p, 60. Or you could play it at 720p, 120. And I've always argued that at screen size, that like, honestly, on my ROG Ally X, if they would have given me a 720p OLED screen, I would have been happier than what we got. Just because the OLED screen is like, that stuff really pops. And at that screen size, resolution doesn't matter that much. Like when I looked at the difference between 1080 and whatchamacallit 720, didn't really look that much different. But again, the 120 FPS makes a difference. And the crazy thing is your eyes get so used to, like, you're playing something at 120, you go back down to a lock 60. And it feels stuttery for a little bit because you just have to get acclimated to it. So I was like, damn, like it really, like they really hit it. You know what I mean? Nintendo isn't necessarily known for like, kind of polish out of the polish in terms of performance, right?
Correct.
Well, overall game polish, yes, but performance is sometimes a thing with them. Yeah, man, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's not going to sell anything, but it's good.
King, your thoughts on this Metroid Prime 4 Beyond? How are we feeling, sir?
Let me mute my mic. We'll be here for an hour. We'll be here for an hour.
Don't mute your mic because that's probably one of the titles that I wanted to launch with the machine.
Yes, that's what
to be honest with you.
Yes.
I'm glad they made it out this year. I've been looking for this title. I don't like how they treat Metroid. I think the years between getting a new Prime from the last one, it's been too long. And people forget. From what I heard, that so far the game is really good. As far as graphics. Excuse me. Y'all, I'm teasing him. I'm messing with him.
Of course.
So, and y'all gotta have comedy. If not gonna get comedy, I don't know what you're gonna get, but you're gonna get fun and levity here, and you're gonna get pushback. I know who to tease and who's gonna fight back. He's like a wild pit bull, so I like.
Well, I learned from him, so y'all know.
Yes,
I learned from him.
Yes.
And he knows my dip outs and stuff like that when I do stuff. So when he says stuff, it's funny. But this is the game that was probably highest on my list next to Donkey Kong and a new Mario, right? I do want a new Zelda. I'm not really into that whole group fighting Zelda stuff. It's cool, but I want an actual traditional type of Zelda. I want to know what's going to happen with all that stuff. But other than that, the console to me and the games, I don't like the stagnation in between.
Right.
I think when we did have the drought, that they should have put at least 2 of them out. But I see their cadence, and it's cool. This is one game that I'm going to pick up. I know it's never going to go on sale.
Never.
Right? So
and it's a smooth 70, bro.
Wow.
It's a smooth.
Yes.
It's a 7. Well, the Switch 2 version is. I don't know if the Switch 1 is. Let me look that up right now.
No, I'm not getting no Switch 1 version. I don't care about that. But but when I can get something like Arc Raiders for $40,
right?
And you're saying it's a $70 package that I get here, I know you're paying for the lineage of the game. I know you're paying for the prestige of the game. I know where the $70 is going. But my rationale is me playing Arc Raiders at $40, I can get the other DLC for Destiny at the same time that could equal 2 of what Metroid is. So that's my problem. It's just so much at one time. And as a consumer, I'm trying to get the most for my dollar. Now, I'm going to play it at some time. I'm going to get it at some time. It's just not this time. It's just not right now. So I guess maybe next year when they have a lull and I want to pick up my Switch. Or if I'm going on a trip. If I'm going on a trip, I always take my Switch 2 with me.
No doubt.
When the bank is able, the bank
is able.
No. Let me tell you something, Bank. Let me tell you something, Bank. Don't do what you want to do with me. Like, because he'll be like, this is his petty. He won't say nothing. And the money's available. You'll just see a code in the chat with your name at the bottom of what he want you to do.
What he want you to do.
Right? So it'll be like,
I won't do that. I'll do that with accessories.
Yes.
King.
Here you go.
Code. And I'm like, what's this? A little laugh out loud, Metroid or something like that. So no.
Metroid Switch 1 edition. Like,
you tell him something. Yo, need Dyer. Yo, I need this Dyer. We're about to do this. Well, right now it's just like, cool.
Get the state of the finances.
Don't have a challenge. He'll send you an extra something. Or he'll get you an extra premium hot dog suit. $70. I could have did with the $30 hot dog suit, not the $200 hot dog suit.
It wouldn't have fit you. It wouldn't have fit you. That's what I'm
saying. Over 3 and a hit, please. Over 3 and a hit, please hit the like button, y'all. Let's get these lights up to at least 200, man. Appreciate y'all up in there having fun. But y'all jump in. I don't have too much to ask. I asked all the questions I really wanted to know. You know what I'm saying? Reference to it. I was surprised that the Metacritic is only 80. That's flirting. That's low for a Nintendo game. So I was like, all right.
The lowest for Metroid ever.
Yeah, that's a low joint. And then I did catch Skill Up's video, and he kind of went in. And I think the the vibe that I'm getting for people. I'm trying to figure like why people are not connecting. Now I know that the controversies initially with the NPC, that stuff didn't bother me. You know what I'm saying, as far as the NPC stuff. But what people are saying is kind of like they feel like, remember when you come up with the term Metroidvania, it's from Metroid.
Right.
So they saying like they feeling like the competition has lapped them in their own space in terms of the mechanics of going back and getting things. And that's where the people are saying like other people are doing this a little bit better than you, or you're making me go back for uninteresting upgrades. It's got what people are saying like, oh, I don't want just plus 10 on something kind of thing. So
I will say that.
Yeah, that's the pushback I'm saying. I'm like, okay. But as far as like what King said, like this was the game. And when I saw Switch 2, I was like, yo, I've never seen a Switch game look this good. Like it was looking like some Halo kind of energy when I was like, ooh, okay. You know what I'm saying? I was like, all right, that's the fidelity I've always wanted. Like something to me is like with Nintendo with power has always been a fantasy since the Super NES days, right? Like to me, that I remember going to your house, King, and I was like, man, look at that Super Nintendo. Jesus, Genesis in trouble. Like Super Nintendo with power is always scary. So whenever I see them attempt it, I'm like, this is what I'm talking about. Because you know they're going to have the fun factor and you know their quality is very high. Now you give them that, you like, okay, cool. So I was excited for this. You know, so look, my only issue, I will admit, when I saw the bike and I saw how bland that open world, I'll be honest, it did. I know that's an extra part of the game, Soft. Though it's a conduit, you know. But it was a little like, man, it do look a little.
I'm not defending it at all. Yeah. I'm not defending that part at all.
Right, but the majority of the game, for the most part, is indoors and doing Metroid stuff, and the atmosphere, the music, it looks cool. You know what I'm saying? So look, I will get it. It's just kind of I'm in the King part. Like it's just right now at a time where we just talked about Marvel Cosmic Invasion and Octopath out. You know what I'm saying? It's just so much going on right now that it's very difficult. But I want to get to it, and to be honest, like I haven't been playing my Switch really at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I want an excuse. That this was the game for. I just wish this game, like you said, was like a launch title. I wish it was this, like it's December. And I'm like, nah, you guys come out. Like I'm in the mix right now. Yeah, but
I wish they would have switched places with Mario Kart.
Yeah, like I wish I could wait on Mario Kart. But to us, we'd have taken the business because Mario Kart is like killing it for sales, doing so much for them. You know what I'm saying? Kind of.
But
thing.
Mario Kart coming out around the holiday.
That would have sold.
It would have sold. Because the thing is, I think Metroid. I'm calling it Zelda. Metroid. I think I would say needed the bump of like, hey, even if you never played Metroid, there's never been this launch. It's like I'm gonna get something. It's a showpiece, right? It's a showpiece. Like you'd be like, oh, I can play this game as 120 FPS on this brand new Switch. Oh, it's showing me the power over the original Switch. Where Mario doesn't need that bump. Like I can see the thinking with Mario, right? I can see it because it sold so many bundles and whatever that they actually bundled it at launch. I get that part, but I really do think that Metroid needed that bump.
Right. And I think they should have put that in the box instead. And launched Mario
that's what gets me mad because I feel like first of all, we were waiting mad long for this Metroid, right? Mad long. And I just feel like Nintendo. This is what pissed me off about Nintendo. Like I don't, you know me, but outside of Zelda, I'm gonna say, kid, y'all gonna call me biased, whatever. I don't really like their first party like that. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, this was the one I want to win. And then it's like, you know, when I knew they full of it, shout out to my man, the Fox. The Fox goes to the Nintendo store downtown. When they do a Zelda release, it be the bombastic, it be the statues, the advertising, Mario game, the statue, here come Metroid. They acting like it's a regular day. They ain't got no promotion in the Nintendo store. I'm like, why y'all treat Samus like that? And I don't get it. It's like they don't want to put their all in the marketing with this franchise. They let's be happy.
We saw it when we went to Japan. You saw very little, if to any, Metroid.
Bro,
you saw tons of Zelda. Like,
second-class citizen energy with Nintendo with this franchise. I'm sick of it. I'm like, bro, like it's like y'all don't even believe in your own joy. And it just pissed me off. Is Dread was fire.
Dread was fire.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I think in general, I don't want to make this a thing, but it's like if you think about like the female protagonists in their games, like they just gave Zelda her own game, and they made it, old school chibi game where she it was a very cool game. but it isn't. You know, Zelda's badass. Like, give
bro.
Zelda some real like. You know, you see her fighting in the freaking the Musou game, right?
Yeah,
so it's like, I'm just like, yo, to me with Samus, that has always been the thing with Samus. Like, again, when you finish that first game, she takes the helmet off. You as a little kid,
mind blown,
right? Because you're like, as a little boy, and in general, I'm not. If I have a character creator in a game, I'm gonna create somebody that kind of looks like me. I'm not gonna go play with him, but I never cared. Like, I remember when we first saw Tomb Raider.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not playing that because that's a woman. Are you crazy? I saw Tomb Raider. I was like, oh, Mario's done. Yeah. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
You know, this is the new Prince of Persia, is what I thought. And I didn't care about the fact that it was a female protagonist. So it kind of feels like it's just very weird that they would not, you know, put this forward more, because
it's like they don't
quality.
Yeah, it's like they don't trust it for. There's some internal thing where, and maybe it is data driven, but it's like, but you keep making more of them. So if you keep making more of them, you want this to be hot. You want this to see. So put the marketing push like you would do any other of your franchises. It just pisses me off, because it's like this Metroid to me represents a mature Nintendo, and I want them to have mature franchise.
That's what they wanted to be.
Right. I think I answered my own question.
You did there.
I think that's what it is.
Because it's too. First of all, Primes to me look like weaker versions of Halo. Right? And the shooter thing, I don't think Nintendo is really comfortable with the shooter thing.
Yeah, the shooter, the violence.
Right.
And that's the thing, right? And they've always had trouble. They've always had trouble conveying the fact that it's less of a shooter and more of an exploration sort of action adventure game. The shooting is kind of incidental, but it's more about exploring the world, finding the secrets, this, that, and the other. The shooting is part of it. You know, I think it feels even more prominent in the 2D games, right? Where 2D, it's everything is about fighting, you know, the next enemy that, you know, side to side. The 3D space opened it up where the exploration feels more like that's the main focus of it. And I don't get it. Like, they could have put this in a different light, and they just never have. They never have.
It is what it is. I will pick it up eventually. I just got to get through my current backlog, but salute to them, man. Yeah, he said, shout out to Don. He said they promote Fire Emblem, Xenoblade Chronicles, and Bayonetta, which way more, which are still mature Nintendo games.
Yeah,
I mean they do, but I mean I'm talking about from them.
Are they shooting though?
True. What I mean, Fire Emblem. Yeah, you're right. Those are not really shooting. There's more Bayonetta, right? I mean,
yeah, I think it has something to do with the shooting aspect of it.
Shooter.
I think that, you know, to be categorized as a shooter and on a Nintendo platform, I don't know. Maybe there's other shooters that's on their platform that is successful that they make. I can't name any
it's just weird.
Really, I mean, their only other big shooter is Splatoon, right? Like, Splatoon, and look what that is, right?
They promote a lot of Splatoon.
But Splatoon isn't a shooter. It's a paint gun game.
Yeah, it's
true. So you saying the act of killing and, you know, shooting, maybe that's it?
Because they have to run around the fact that, okay, so we have to make it space creatures, and we have to make sure that these space creatures are aggressive, that you're defending yourself while exploring the world, right? And that, they have to craft it around that. Yeah. With Splatoon, it's just a paint gun game. Right?
Yeah, so you can get away with it. It's paint. It's fun. Yeah.
We jump in the paint.
Yeah. So maybe because we do know now that we've been to Japan, you know, it is the market is obviously they kid friendly, and they you see it on the billboards and stuff like that. All the other stuff, and maybe it's just hard for the Japanese audience to connect with it.
Well, it's just them. You know, it's their philosophy in the building. And it's them. I don't think it has anything to do with a female protagonist. Right. Honestly, I really don't.
And these changes that they've made to it, right, with the NPCs, the talkative NPCs, and it feels like it always feels like they're making these games in like a cave somewhere and not paying attention to what the world around them. Because anybody, like, you know, I hope they focus tested this game with somebody.
Right.
this is an annoying sounding character that feels really out of place.
That's what people were saying.
Particularly in Metroid, right? Because it feels like the kind of character that he says a couple of words, Samus looks at him and shoots him in the face. Right? Like that's what you like. Is that kind of character, and it's like, wow, it's really jarring just to hear that dialogue period, and then for it to be that like that. So I get it. Like, to me, their attempts to do that. The open world thing where it's like it's very empty and whatnot, those didn't need to be there. Everything else that you expect from Metroid and the Prime series is there. Right. But I really do like the direction they went into with in terms of like making these biomes feel more like Zelda-like dungeons. Yeah. Because again, for the Zelda guy that misses that from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you have it feels like it in a very cool and weird way, right? Because it's a first person thing. So, but yeah, that other stuff, I appreciate them making attempts to kind of spice it up a little bit and change it. This is not what this game needs in order to be successful. You just need to just put the marketing behind it and market it to girls. Like have a Samus walking around with her helmet off. Like, like it's just, I don't know, man. It just feels like they're lost. When it comes to this,
like they don't know how to do it their own audience or whatever with the first party. But that's it. But I will pick it up to support because it's the franchise I do want to play. But let's get the super chats and get the main event.
All right.
I'll pick it up when we're going to CES.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. You
hear that, Tom? CES. Lords After Dark.
Lords. Hey, what did you get
there? In Vegas, Lords After Dark.
That'll be lit.
In Vegas. That'll be lit. I would do that. My live would be us in Vegas. Well, my camera. I will have different things in my room that will actually. It will go with what the conversation we went with when we talk about PlayStation.
Exactly. We'll go to CES and then we'll go across the hall to the other thing that's going on across the
thing that's going on. Anyway,
live coverage from that.
Live coverage. Let's get it.
Hold on a second. Let me see. One Pump Man, $2 super chat. I heard the music in the desert level is God tier.
That's what I heard. Yeah, you got that amiibo. You got that amiibo?
You can get that $30 amiibo. Do it.
You can do that.
Shout out to Nintendo. Providing the best value.
The best value in gaming.
Then we have the Grape Mongoose, once again, $2 super chat. The game that locked music behind the $30 amiibo. Yes, it is. That is them.
That is them.
This is the first one. We read this from Donna Taco about the music being unlockable in game.
He clarified. He was quick with the clarification.
And then we have Donna Taco again, $5 super chat. I distinctly remember King loving the visuals of Forza Horizon 5, an Xbox One game running on the Series X.
King.
He's coming for you.
Listen. Don't confuse me going at him with logic.
I respect that.
There's rarely any logic involved. It's about winning in the moment.
It's winning in the moment.
I'm just trying to win an argument, bro. That's all that is.
Let me see. Donald Taco again, $5 super chat. Cog went crazy with the script this week. This is the Attitude Era WDF level right here.
This is what they was on. They was on following point with the script this week. I like that. Everybody was on point.
Then we have Darn Thread with the 20 sex. King, a.k.a. the Broke Lord. Why did they call it King the Broke Lord? Hey, Jesus Christ. Hey, what's that about? Never that. Never that.
Yo, okay.
From his 3-story home.
Okay.
Shout out to Darn Thread. Yes. Robert Kellett, 2148, $5 super chat. Can't wait to finish Prime 4. Really loving it so far and genuinely don't care for the hate it's been getting. 120 FPS in portable mode is impressive.
Robert Kellett, man. You over there playing
Arcade. Shout out to Arcade.
Isn't that the Sega dude? The turncoat?
Yeah, I was about to say, a lot of Nintendo love it.
Why is he the turncoat?
They call him a turncoat. Don't call my man that.
Yo, I gotta look at you different, bro.
You gotta look over there. He with the ops.
he got Stockholm syndrome.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yo, you're supposed to be talking about it with this in your hand. Talking about, I'll never forget. You out here talking about, I love how you. You gotta do Big Papa.
Man, don't do my man like that. You know what I'm saying? You need a home. You need a home. You need a home.
Wow.
Sega kids need a home. That's just what it is.
Go to Xbox. Sega kids go to Xbox. We don't do that.
I mean, they pricing my man out, though. You see the price of the rent over there in the Xbox apartments?
Yeah.
The brick is crazy.
The brick is crazy. That Game Pass.
How you gotta start saving for next gen now? That's crazy.
Oh, price of the apartment's supposed to go down. The generation go down.
They told you. It's gonna be a premium.
That's insane, man. Insane.
So we got a new condo for you.
We have a penthouse experience.
We have a penthouse experience for you. You want to stay with us?
When rich people tell you,
yes,
it's going to be a premium experience.
Oh, it's over.
Those are people that have caviar on their crackers. Those are people that eat. See, you eat Ritz crackers with cheese. They eat Ritz crackers with baby eggs of fish.
It's lit.
Then we got the other taco again, $5 super chat. I'm actually pretty disappointed that there isn't a hunter-style multiplayer mode in Metroid Prime 4. The multiplayer is A1 and underrated. Yeah, it is. It is. It just like I don't remember if there was hunters after that, but I just remember it being on DS. I didn't care for it.
That thing did not sell. They not.
Yeah, and it was one of those things where it was for me. I was like, I wanted an actual regular Metroid game, and you got that. Just to kind of show off the system and what it could do, right? It could do some of this 3D stuff or whatever, but it wasn't. I didn't care for it, but I get it. Hey, let me see. One Pump Man once again, $5 super chat. Not gonna lie, I thought the Lord's After Dark was you guys leaning into the pause cast. All did it?
Stuff goes down.
So far, it hasn't been.
It hasn't devolved to that yet.
No, we don't say pause on that show.
Yeah, there's no pauses. There's no pauses though, so you got to give me that one.
There's no pauses. There's no language.
There's no language, and there's no pauses on Lords After Dark. Go select to the app, man. Go check it out.
Yep.
Insider gaming app, y'all.
Like if y'all got sick and tired of with me saying pause,
yeah, you ain't gotta worry about that. There ain't no pauses.
Then we have the great Mongoose once again, $5 super chat. To get the music in Metroid, you have to scan 100% of the items. By then, it's pointless. So you scan the very last item in the game after that you beat the last boss.
Now you got the music.
Now you can go back to the desert and enjoy that. That does feel like a Nintendo move. We're caught up. We're good.
All right, no doubt. This is the main event. The main event of the evening. Was it? How did Michael? Oh, he said something. Caballeros. How did Michael Buffer say?
Caballeros.
Yes, we are here. How he used to go?
Forgot how he said it in Spanish.
How he used to go, King? I forget how Michael Buffer used to do that joke.
We are now at the main
event of the evening. Yes. Scheduled for 12 rounds.
For the WBC
middleweight championship of the world.
I remember when he used to say, Tito, he's like, from Coupe Alto, Puerto Rico. Tito.
Trinidad.
Yo.
Goosebumps.
We never getting none of that
We
stuff
never
back,
get that
bro.
again.
Nah, man.
Yeah, this is the big one, y'all. So we're going to set this up. Shout out to Game Performer. Shout out to Game Developer, Variety, Deadline. A couple of sources here. But we'll start with Game Informer. It's the big one. Netflix is acquiring Warner Brothers and its game division, including NetherRealm, Rocksteady, and more. It looks like for past months, the Warner Brothers Discovery's been shopping around. They entered negotiations with the new winner. Netflix has won over Paramount and Comcast. This deal, which combines cash and stock, will see the Stranger Things streaming service acquire Warner Brothers for $82.7 billion, while Discovery Global will probably spin off the separate independent company before the acquisition. They said Warner Brothers owns many major media brands such as HBO and DC, as well as Warner Brothers Games. The inclusion of Warner Brothers Game, they said the only games mentioned were initially Squid Game and Game of Thrones, and game developer reports that the conference call held this in the morning suggested that it will be part of the deal. The game publishers section will be part of the deal. They had a Mortal Kombat logo on top of that. And as far as the major gaming studios, NetherRealm Studios, known for Mortal Kombat, Avalanche, developers of Hogwarts Legacy, Rocksteady, known for the Arkham series and the recent Suicide Squad game, and TT Games, known for the licensed Lego games like Lego Star Wars and Lego Batman. There's also several WB Game Studios, notably WB Montreal, which developed Batman Arkham Origins and Gotham Knights. We obviously know Netflix has been attempting to break into the gaming scene for a while, including mobile games, apps like Cut the Ropes, indie hits like Dead Cells, even Rockstar ports like Red Dead Redemption and GTA San Andreas. Netflix has also acquired several game studios like Oxenfree developer Night School Studios, and Netflix is currently collaborating with Life is Strange creators Don't Nod on a mysterious game adaptation of major IP. And then we want to continue on with what's been going on as far as game developers reporting in terms of this Netflix deal. This comes from the CEO. So he says this acquisition will improve our offering and accelerate our business for decades to come, says the Netflix co-CEO Greg Peters in a press release. Warner Brothers has helped.
Wipe your lip.
I'm sorry?
Wipe your lip.
Oh, thank you. Warner Brothers has defined. Am I good? No, I'm still a little dry. We're going to get it together. Appreciate you. Warner Brothers has defined entertainment for more than a century and continue to do so with phenomenal creative executives and production capabilities. With our global reach and proven business model, we can introduce a broader audience to the world they create, giving our members more options, attracting more fans to our best-in-class streaming service, strengthening the entire entertainment industry, and creating more value for shareholders. Netflix claims the combination will ultimately offer more choice, more opportunities, and more value to consumers. The streamer says it expects to maintain Warner Brothers' current operations while building on the company's strength. And they talk about adding the deep film on TV libraries, HBO and HBO Max programming. Netflix members will have even more quality high titles to choose from, and they go on and go off with that. Now, there is people talking about whether or not it'll be opposed or not. EU antitrust experts say that the $83 billion deal unlikely to be blocked, but conditions may be imposed on the merger. And they say experts who keep a close eye on the EU's competition work said that it would be surprising if Netflix moves was vetoed, but said any deal would likely trigger investigation that would recommend merger conditions. They said the EU never usually stops these deals. They always do access remedies, says Christina Cafada, a competition economist who has advised companies including Apple and Amazon on antitrust matters in Europe. She says, I'm not saying it will sail through, but the process will be saber rattling, remedy clear. And then also this other competition law expert professor says the European Commission rarely fights these kinds of mergers. Now, they do say that from the political climate, there's a view that blocking the merger would not play well with the current administration in terms of the Paramount section. I guess they're behind Paramount, wanting to kind of hostile take over this whole situation based on what was offered. Now, we do have comments, shout out to Variety, from SAG-AFTRA and WGA, which is the Writers Guild of America. They forcefully oppose this deal, and they said this merger must be blocked. The Writers Guild of America has joined other industry groups in coming out against Netflix proposed deal to acquire Warner Brothers Discovery Studios and streaming businesses. They say that the world's largest streaming company swallowing one of its biggest competitors is what antitrust laws were designed to prevent. The outcome would eliminate jobs, push down wages, worsen conditions for all entertainment workers, rise prices for consumers, reduce the volume and diversity of content for all viewers. Industry workers, along with the public, already impacted by one or few powerful companies maintaining tight control over consumers can watch on television streaming. This merger must be blocked. Also, who has jumped in is the PGA, Producer Guild of America, and they are also against the poll. Now, it must be noted that the WGA, the Writers Guild, they did oppose the Comcast NBC deal in 2011, the AT&T Time Warner deal in 2016, the Disney Fox merger in 2017, the Amazon MGM merger in 2021, and now the Warner Brothers Discovery merger in 2022. Now, I'm going to assume that all these deals went through, and they did not stop anything. But I'm just being clear that this is.
Well, I mean, opposition is opposition, and is for opposition's sake, based upon the amount of money that's being flaunted in any deal at a given time.
Right. So yeah, this is where we at. Major news, major shakeup in the games industry. So, Sav, let's start with you. How are we feeling? Netflix acquiring Warner Brothers games.
Yeah, I mean, it's huge because all of a sudden now they have control of, they have control of the Batman series. They have anything, DC related now under their control. They have Mortal Kombat now in NetherRealm. They have Hogwarts Legacy now, anything having to do with Harry Potter. So those are the big ones in the gaming space, right? And that's huge because you have to anytime you have a merger, right, there will be some downsizing. And it's a little bit heartening to hear them say, hey, we're not messing with any of the operation of these games or this, that, and the next. And when you look at their own sort of, the stuff that they've done in gaming so far, what I want to know is like, how do they incorporate this stuff in? Obviously, they got some really big IP that it would behoove them to do a lot of transmedia stuff with. Obviously, you're going to have shows and movies, and you're going to have the gaming aspect of it. The thing about it is the gaming aspect of it is the toughest part. It is, they are the longest products to produce. And that long tail means that they, when it comes to selling, you have to sell a considerable amount of copies for it to sort of break even or make money. And right now, Netflix, they don't put their games behind the paywall. I just logged into Netflix to see. I don't play games on Netflix, but I just logged in to see kind of. So it's within their existing subscriptions already, right? It says games on our website are in beta. I go in there. And I see Lego Party, I see Tetris Time Warp, I see Pictionary, Boggle Party. So, they just added Red Dead Mobile, Street Fighter 4, Championship Edition. So they have games, they have Shredder's Revenge, they have Oxenfree.
These are on mobile, right?
These are mobile, right? These are mobile ports of formerly console games, right? We saw that Red Dead came out to mobile at the same time that the upgrades came out for the PS5 and the series consoles and the Switch. So they, besides games that are mobile games first, like the Cut the Rope, things like that, Sonic Prime Dash, Solitaire, obviously stuff like that. They have added games that are obviously more console centric, right? So, but again, they haven't increased necessarily, at least in a forward facing way, increased prices as a result of having these types of games on here. And again, they are sort of very much mobile focused. So the question is, because it feels like they did have initiatives in the past for more sort of console-centric, maybe AAA gaming, right? I think it wasn't Joseph Staten with them for a little bit.
Yeah, for a little bit,
and then left because that initiative was kind of nixed.
Right.
So the question is...
Carrie Patel, she left on Obsidian.
Right. So maybe that's a sign that they're looking at, kind of dipping their toe back into AAA development with a greater understanding of what that means. Because again, it would be a shame that, that you acquire all of these sort of, gaming first studios that were kind of, let's be fair, mostly suffering in that WB family. If Hogwarts obviously did very well, Rocksteady with Suicide Squad, not great. WB Montreal, not great with, Gotham Knights. So, if their dedication to gaming is real and they intend to evolve their gaming offerings to once again encompass AAA games, 100% sure, because they, obviously they have the money to do it, right? It's just a matter of them wanting to do it. Because when you look at the Netflix model, it's everything happens quickly. It's, a TV show, a movie. It's not the same. Those things take time to make, and they do have high production value, and they do cost a lot. They don't cost as much as a game. They don't take as long to make as a game. And the risk over that extended period of time just greatens with each successive year. So, same reason why Stadia got out of, besides their business model, but developing their own games was not something that they kind of understood was part of the deal and what that meant. Especially in the modern day where, you're not getting 3-4 year development cycles. You're getting, 5, 6, 7 or more. So for me, it's just going to depend on what they decide to do and how they feel within, obviously they can do great things with this. It's just a matter of whether it's worth it to them once they get everybody under the umbrella and this is finalized. And I worry about stuff like that because again, I'd love to see Rocksteady just being able to go back to make, great a beat 'em up game or be able to make another superhero game in the vein of what they're known for, right? Hogwarts Legacy 1 was fantastic, right? Obviously I want them to put money behind a Hogwarts Legacy 2 that kind of escalates what that first game was.
Yeah, that game was the most selling game to date.
Exactly.
Beat Call of Duty, beat everything.
Exactly. But as long as you give me that, and then if you want to go, hey, do we have a Hogwarts Legacy 2 for mobile? Go get that. Whatever. Cool, do that. Just make sure you don't take away from that big console game. But again, I don't know what their thoughts are in that regard, because when they tried to do it themselves, they decided, no, we don't want to do this. So that's the worry in the gaming space. In terms of broadly what it means for entertainment, yeah, it's huge, and you're gonna see Lena Khan come to
we gonna get them outside. We gonna get them outside. They gonna come through.
I don't know if Lena Khan has come out to say it. What is she doing now? She's working for Mom Donnie, isn't she?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, she's working for Mom Donnie in New York, and then she been popping off talking about. See, I told you.
I told you guys about the Microsoft.
I told you.
Yeah. So
that had nothing to do with competition. That wasn't the argument, but we gonna move on.
It's gonna see scrutiny here. Obviously though, I mean, it is a Trump government, so maybe not as much as you think it might. We'll see. The UK is always about getting stuff through, so immediately it's like, what are the resolutions we can make here to make sure this goes through? They're not gonna really fight it tooth and nail like that. It's gonna be another interesting process. It is not going to be an overnight thing. I wouldn't be surprised if this takes anywhere from 6 months to a year to resolve.
Yeah, they said probably about maybe 18 months. We're gonna be doing this.
Or even look, so a year and a half to resolve, because this is huge. This would give Netflix damn near 50% of the market.
Now, just for clarity, Sav, aren't they like, I don't say they're number one, but like, they're up there, right? Like this would.
They are the number one streaming.
They're already, they're number one.
And so this is number one HBO Max.
So I just want to be clarified, because when the ABK thing came out, Xbox was number 3, right? Trying to compete with number 1, and that was considered. This is monopolistic. I just want to be clear. That's what I remember.
The thing with that is the people aren't taking money from Sony here.
Oh,
shout out to Lena. How's New York doing for you, boo-boo?
So they're now protecting number 1, is what we're saying. I remember they were fighting to protect number 1, which I thought was interesting from a competitive standpoint. But this is number 1 acquiring something else to be even more stronger.
So what does HBO Max? What is it? I would think it's number 2, right? I would think it's number 2.
I don't know where they stand, but I mean, it definitely mean making
Disney
them be stronger.
Disney
number 2. Okay.
So this acquisition would put them damn near 50% of the market share.
Oh, be omnipotent.
Half.
Oh.
So half tech.
I know,
numbers,
I got you.
Ever so technically, half is not a monopoly, right? Minimum would be 51%, but they'd own a lot and they'd control a lot. And when you think about the breadth of things under the DC umbrella, when you think about the breadth of things that happen under the Harry Potter umbrella, they're basically going through the entire books again in show form on HBO Max. That's going to make money hand over fist. And then, when you look at it's just they have a lot. They have a whole hell of a lot that now they will be in control of.
Question: do you think this is? We got to ask it because we We meet we try to meet monthly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Me, you, and the gang. Obviously, King. We try to meet our movie thing consistently when we can, when schedules allow. A lot of people are feeling, because we got to talk, even though we are talking about the games on ILP, but we got to talk about the elephant in the room of the number one subscription service basically having these motion pictures in their service, and some people are concerned about the theater industry dying. Obviously, we got the actors union and stuff like that, because if they throw this joint in there, right, and they because they were Game Pass before Game Pass, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. Right, they're streaming first.
So people are feeling like now that they own this, the next Lord of the Rings, the next Batman, right in Netflix, as opposed to going into the theaters. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of concern there.
It's so with recent movies, right? They've done short theater releases and very quickly to Netflix. Like Frankenstein was in theaters for maybe 2 weeks or something like that, or something, and then immediately it was on.
Frankenstein being in movie theaters was only for the awards to meet the awards
requirements, right?
Right, because they don't want to piss off the actors and actresses. What they want to do is appease them. At the same time, get into limited seatings. And they did, I think it was 13 movie theaters that they put it in, and they put it in
it
for
was
a total of 2 weeks. Whatever the minimum bar was for them to be accepted into the awards consideration, that's exactly what they meant. So by the letter of the law, they did what they were supposed to do.
Yeah,
no doubt.
And that's worrying that you would do the bare minimum in that regard, because after COVID, it was disheartening to see movie theaters shut down and people not really come back to theaters. They shut the theater down that's right next to my house. It's been there forever. And then, it was shut down for 6 months, and then Regal Cinemas came in and took it, and opened it back up. But it's never been the same. Like, it's never packed in there. I question how long it's going to last. But, and for them to now have, like I said, damn near 50% of the market and all. You would hope that they look at these properties, the DC properties, and see how big and how well they do in theaters, that they would have to figure out how that evolves their business and have those things work in concert with one another, as opposed to being like, the new Superman movie is going to be in Netflix. And I don't know, man, because I love the movie theater experience. I love going to the theater. I love sitting there, having my drink, and we have an extra special theater experience.
Shout out to IPAC. Shout out to IPAC Theater. We need that bag.
I mean that. So it would be sad if they now had all of this power and decided to kind of put a monkey wrench into that and not. And damn near, they have the ability to really kill it, honestly, in a lot of ways. They do. So I hope that's not what the case is. But again, this is what you worry about with this level of sort of merger. And again, the cost savings, right? Again, for them, producing stuff in-house, putting it out on Netflix, not having to worry about whatever fees go along with putting a movie in theaters and stuff like that. That's all considerations that they think about, right? So, I don't know. It's you never. I understand the naysayers to these types of acquisitions and mergers, because it changes the entire paradigm. Like there's an entire shift of how we know things to be right now, and that's what's going to happen with this. Yeah, for sure.
Last question on being with the games. Go back to the games portion. Now they do. Obviously, they have Netflix subscription model. Do you see a scenario where they could be like exclusively the new Hogwarts on Netflix? You could only get it here.
They absolutely could do that. I mean, I don't necessarily think it would be smart, but at the end of the day, I mean,
the new Arkham Batman game for Solve with the new mechanics exclusively on Netflix. You cannot play this anywhere else but here.
I wouldn't necessarily have a problem. I would be a hypocrite if I said, if I, bitched at all the people that I call Steam weirdos, and I'm like, I don't want to go to Netflix to play games. If I could just download it and play it and fine, it doesn't matter. I already have Netflix. Now, what I worry about is, what does that mean?
What does that mean? Yeah, what platform? Because right now they don't have a platform.
They don't have a platform. So let's say that would become their platform.
So now it's Stadia exclusive streaming.
Oh, no. You're saying the game would be streaming only, not downloadable.
This is the new model. Exclusive, all our games, WB, Rockstar, the new Mortal Kombat, streaming exclusively. The only place you can play Mortal Kombat is on the Netflix joint. Get your controller ready.
Unless they have some technology I don't know about, unless they come out the very next day and be like, and we have a new deal with NVIDIA GeForce Now, and I'd be like, all right, cool. All right, GeForce Now is fantastic.
So like they do their old Steam box, Netflix box gaming console.
Listen, if that's what it would require to play those games, and those games turn out to be good, sure. I mean, again, I'm not one to be missing games. I don't do that. Like, I will go where the games are. Even, if you make me jump through some stupid, ridiculous hoops, I don't.
And are you okay with if there's not a native way to access it, it is only a streaming way, being that they are a streaming service?
If the streaming doesn't suck, like I said, if you tell me the very next day, you're like, hey, we're working with GeForce on this, and it's going to be, you'll be able to stream a 50, 80, whatever, or minimum, cool. Because GeForce Now is fantastic. But short of that, like, again, unless they secretly have their own thing, it makes these games look and run amazing. That would not be ideal. I just really hope they don't do that, right? These are all like pie in the sky worst case scenarios.
Of course, we got to talk about it.
We got to talk about them because, again, they're going to have the ball is in their court, right? They're going to have the control. So, man, I don't know. I sincerely hope. They did say, at least at the forefront, they said, hey, we're not going to mess with things that are already in play, But once they're under the umbrella, that's not true, right? That's proven not to be true. Hey, obviously, when this merger goes through, people are going to lose their job. That's
layoffs are bound.
Redundancies.
Remember
that word. Redundancy.
Yes. Shout out to the homie. Ariel Knight in the chat. Most of the time I can see how this stuff plays out in the industry, but I have no clue how this is going to play out. Shout out to Hamish K.
It's huge. Yeah. It's huge. It really is paradigm shifting where you're just like, what's going to happen? How is this going to look? So I don't know, man. I go where the games are. If they're figuring out ways to give me games that are great, and you're not making another Suicide Squad, and you're making, Rocksteady can make a game that's in their wheelhouse, and I'll be happy to play it wherever it is. Same for WB Montreal. I loved Arkham Origins. I thought it was very good. Gotham Knights, not so much. So let's see that. And obviously, who is the team that makes Hogwarts? It is the same name of the.
I always forget.
It's the same name the guys who are making Contraband. It's the same.
Avalanche.
It's Avalanche, but it's the other Avalanche.
Avalanche Software. Yeah. So, King, here we are. Main event. Where we at? Netflix. New challenger.
So
WB Games.
I'm going to attack this a little bit differently than I'm going to do with the video games. I'm going to give y'all what is the reason why is a problem. The reason why Paramount is in an uproar, and they offered more money. Their package deal was more money, and they're trying to figure out why is this deal going through when we offered you better.
Right.
We offered you better, and they will go to the board. They will tell the board, your cash out would be this opposed to this. Why would, and as a board member, as a shareholder, you want the highest amount of money payout. That should be your ultimate goal. Your goal should not be the least amount of money. So, or the money that the bid did not come in well. What I equate that to is when I purchased this house, somebody came in with a cash bid, right? And they came in with a cash bid for the house, and I thought we were out, right? And I got pissed off, and that Sunday I went and brought a car. And I mean, that Saturday I went and brought a car. This happened on a Friday. They said we was out. That Saturday I turned around and brought a car. And then they called me on Monday and said, we're back in. Because I met the previous owner of the house, and I was here like looking at the property with my kids. I had my daughters with me and my son, and my ex at the time didn't get there yet. She was showing up. So I'm going through the house, and normally the previous owners aren't there, but she happened to be there that day. And she saw me with the kids walking around and looking at the house, and just then the third, what she saw was a young Black man with kids. Right, looking to make an investment that will shape his future. This is what she told me. And when she said, "Oh, are you interested in the property?" I said, "Yeah, it looks very nice." And then she introduced herself, and she said, "Where you from?" And I said, "Oh, my family, Moorheads, we're from St. Croix. We're West Indies. She's West Indian." So we left that conversation at that. The broker told me we was out of the deal. The next day I brought a car. And then that Monday they said, we're back in. She said, no, she didn't want the cash deal. She wanted my deal. Now I had a couple of issues because I just purchased the car. And remember that hit on your credit and all that other stuff
it's a hit
after you purchased the car.
Right.
So it was an issue. She didn't care. She wanted to make sure that I got the place. Now, fast forward it to she was at the previous owner was at a cookout at my neighbor's house. It was in the summertime, and by this time I already did everything to the house, and I did the basement over. I said, "Yo, come in," and I showed her the basement. She came and she was crying. She said, "I knew you was the person that was supposed to get it because you was going to care for it." Now I don't know if that transcends over to what Netflix is doing and why Netflix has got it. Let me tell you the ramifications of Netflix getting this deal outside of video games. Outside of video games, if anybody has gone back to movie theaters after COVID, you have realized that these theaters aren't being packed in.
Right.
So concessions is suffering. They still have to have staffing. Right. So staffing is at a minimum. Concessions is suffering because they're not really selling much. They're trying to offer more. But again, movie theater prices on foods and beverages are always at a peak, opposed to you can just bring your food in and save it that way. So they're losing in concessions. They're losing in staffing. Movies are bombing in the theaters. They are quickly going to whatever streaming services that are happening. Now, when you go back to the streaming wars, the absolute winner of the streaming wars, because they had platforms, remember it was Showtime, HBO, Disney, Netflix, Paramount, Amazon. HBO folded. Showtime folded. It was a cascading effect because if you noticed it, boxing matches that we got and all that other stuff that was on HBO and Showtime suffered. They went the way of the dinosaur. You had the rise of different leagues and stuff like that. You got to look at the cascading effect of the breakdown of what COVID actually did. Netflix rose during COVID.
Yes.
Everybody was inside the house. It gave you the most value. Now, I know in the beginning when Netflix started, and you would have buffering.
Yeah.
We don't get buffering anymore.
No, technology's improved for sure.
It's absolutely improved. But they're at the forefront. Now they got data centers all across the world, right? Now they're looking at our medium, our chosen medium, which is video games. They're looking at that, and that entertainment of video games is rivaling theaters. It's rivaling movies, right? Big budget movies. If you are the streaming lord, the streaming king, and you see video games encroaching on your turf, because video games now are moving towards streaming, on owning nothing, because physical is on the way out. The same way Netflix killed off Blockbuster and actually killing off movie theaters, because with killing off movie theaters, Netflix did what I truly expected them to do. Start releasing movies that are shown on your channel, on your Netflix channel, in the theaters, yank them out the theaters, to appease the actors and actresses so they can get the awards at the award shows. Netflix has been doing this for a while, but they haven't been able to crack that Warner Brothers, Paramount, Sony, Lionsgate,
that level,
that Hollywood.
Right.
This will crack Hollywood.
I mean, you own WB and all these properties from a movie standpoint. Yeah.
Right. So what happens now? The fear that Sovereign says he fears it. No, that's going to happen. What they're going to do is they're going to make movies. They're going to have movies. They have Netflix original movies launching in their own service.
Yeah.
But what they don't have is the cachet. Now, what we started seeing is what they started doing was signing comedians.
Yes, that's what the Chappelle bags and all that.
Right.
Yeah, and you could only get it 100%.
You can only watch it there. Right. So why wouldn't that parlay into movies? They did. When you saw the Jamie Foxx and Snoop movie, the vampire movie, only on Netflix. Right. So they got a lot of they signed deals with Happy Gilmore Productions. They signed deals with this, but they still don't have the cachet to knock off Hollywood. If you can snatch WB, which is one of the highest that's in Hollywood, Paramount is fighting this. Because what will happen is it will be a domino effect. The domino effect will fall. The movie theater is not making a bunch of money. I just went to the movies this month. I saw a couple of movies. All of them were Sony movies. They didn't sell well. They didn't. They sold poorly. Good movies sold poorly. Not too many people inside the theater. Now, this happens. Video games. They have these IPs.
Yeah, let's get to this part.
They don't have a device.
That part.
Now, this is my third eye crap.
All right, so where your third eye open?
That I like to do. I can see with the rise of the chipsets, with the rise of the pricing and RAM, with the rise in the cost of consoles,
give me Stadia energy. I'm nervous.
Well, Stadia. See, Google didn't have the stomach to wait. Right, so Google, if they stuff don't pan out for the first 6-7 months, they out.
They out. Right? They don't work. Right? They quick to give up. They will abort mission.
Easy. Yeah. They could have award-winning products. They could bring in the best of the best. Sorry, 6 months, you're done. It didn't work.
It didn't work.
Right, it didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work. We got our stuff good. Thank you. Here, your check is at the door. Goodbye. And they'll shelve whatever the technology is, and won't even sell it. Keep it. Right, because they'll use it later, and they put it in glasses and stuff like that. They're weirdos. But looking at this right now, let's say the collapse of the movie industry happens. Hollywood starts to fall apart.
Right.
The only person that is going to benefit from this is Netflix.
Netflix, for sure.
Right, literally the absolute, because they will go and purchase each and every last one of them, little by little, and put them under the streaming fold. Right now, everything we're going to get to a dystopian future where we own absolutely nothing. We're just going to have stuff that we log into because we love to log into stuff. You heard Solve says he wants the highest fidelity on whatever device that he has, so he gets 4K Blu-rays. Some of this stuff indistinguishable from a Blu-ray to a really good streaming.
Right.
If you have a good television, you're like, bro, I don't care. I can't see the difference.
Right.
I'm good.
That's what the casual goes say. And we also have to, even though us as hardcore, we love the physical, we love the idea of the casual is convenience. I don't have to go anywhere. I just
don't have to do anything.
Right.
And it's not going to cost me a boatload of money. I told you earlier, the statue business that I invested in fell apart based upon the fact that you see these statues, and these statues cost a boatload of bread. What beat them is this. What beat them is 3D printing. That's what beat them. 3D printing. The consumer will always go for the least common denominator as far as financial payout. Streaming, you will get all your streaming. You can go to Netflix and see anything that you want to see. Documentaries, anything.
Shout out to 50.
Now they add video games.
Shout out to 50.
I was literally thinking about
Shout out to 50.
be
an addict and laughing watching that joke.
That's some
I wasn't
dangerous
gonna
stuff.
say it, but
that he moving the way. You can't get that in theaters. It's only on Netflix.
You can't, right? If you
that's the Diddy thing.
Oh, that Diddy joint is heat
Sean Reckoning,
yeah,
bro, you got to see that.
real quick, I want to apologize for being late.
Nah,
I've
you
been
good, bro.
having like
massive migraines and because of these glasses. So I'm waiting for these new glasses, and last night I just couldn't sleep. My head was throbbing. It felt like my eyeballs were trying to pop out of my head. And,
yeah, we got to get the new glasses. Got to hurry up.
I took. My mom gave me something. I don't know what it was, but I woke up at like 3 o'clock. I'm like, oh God, I overslept everything. Like,
you good, bro? You good?
But I wasn't sleeping. It didn't matter what I did. I wasn't sleeping.
Nah, you good, bro? You good? We glad to see you up in there. We thought it was
You're
a
fine.
rough night at the club. You was at bar Octopath, drinking mad Traveler Zeros.
No, I did play a good amount of that.
I know, I'm messing with you, bro.
That's how the migraine happens. So now when we get to video games, owning these IPs, they don't have a box. I can see the collapse of the movie industry happening, Sony relying on that money. I've always said that I thought that somebody would bail Sony out. Now, I know you're going to look at me and say, well, King, you would think that because you're an Xbox head. Okay,
yeah,
whatever.
we'll be PlayStation hating, like we said on last.
Whatever. But we're gonna get to that.
Go check it out inside the game app. Absolute.
Go look at the app. See what I said.
See, we telling people to go to the app.
Go. This is what I'm telling you.
This is what it is.
Right? Huh? This is what it is. We ain't telling you to go buy nothing. We telling you to go to the app. Right? So I think to legitimize anything that Netflix has to do, because what legitimized Netflix was comedians. They knew that they was able to go and get comedians at the cheap.
Yeah.
And then they can get some A-tier comedians, pay them X amount of dollars, and it will pan out because they saw the revenue that they got and an engagement that they got from the comedians that they did have. I think PlayStation legitimizes them. I think it doesn't hurt the console selling business.
Okay.
But it puts them into, because look what it turns PlayStation into. Immediately, the fan base and install base of Netflix becomes your play pool. That 125 million that they said that's the ceiling for video games, that you don't ever reach past that. Your reach will be way past that. Your transmedia. Imagine watching God of War show.
We talk about that part.
And at this point, you can pick up your controller, you can start playing. Netflix doesn't have to go out and create a console. They don't have to go out and create a controller. They don't have to do anything. That research and development is already done by somebody that is way smarter than you in a space, but you need them. Imagine if their streaming platform to have access to a lot of their games is through this. This only happens with the collapse of Hollywood. The only way the collapse of Hollywood happens is with Netflix gobbling up all Hollywood major studios. It starts with WB and it ends with Sony. I honestly believe that we're watching in real time the collapse of Hollywood. Because everything is happening financially. People don't have no extra money to go to movies. People don't have that, but you have the money to pay for a Netflix subscription that will give you thousands of movies at one shot.
Let me ask you this, because we didn't talk about it. What about the consolidation of subscription services, right? Which is a lot of people, some of the argument is like, yo, there's too many subscription services. I got to get a Paramount. I got to get HBO. I got to get this, that.
Now you get HBO that's inside Netflix.
Right. So someone said the people who are pro the deal will say, well, this is a good consolidation because you didn't want all of the subscription services. And now you get over what? What do you say to that?
I said that this is only a net positive for Netflix.
For Netflix, yes.
For Netflix, like if you have HBO and now HBO is part of Netflix, isn't that positive? Listen, when I got Disney and Disney has Hulu, it's a positive. When they have, when I go to Prime and Prime has live fights and shows and stuff like that, it's a positive. So the consolidation is going to happen. Right. What happens is in any type of war, in the beginning of the platform wars, there are many different platforms that are vying to be number one. Right. And then at some point in time, the other ones that realize that they can't catch up need to consolidate with each other to show more strength against number one. But if number one eats another one, they get larger. You never catch up. You wind up being gobbled up by number one regardless. So I think Netflix is too far ahead of any streaming service. The issue, and as far as movies, video games, they see them as a complete threat. by gobbling up WB, because they could have easily said, well, we'll just sell off the gaming division to one of these companies that want
So
it.
you don't think that's a possibility they could still spin this on? You think they're going to keep that?
Yes.
Okay.
I think they're going to keep it because their ultimate goal is to have your viewing butt in the seat.
All right. Next question. Do you think by them keeping it, like the question I asked off, that they will then say the only place you can play these games?
I think King's saying they're not going to touch it. They're going to keep it and make sure no one else can make it.
No, I think at some point they will start making games, and because they have shown a person to make games, and that are available on their streaming service.
Right.
I don't know.
Do you think they will do an exclusive to the Netflix streaming only new Mortal Kombat, new Batman with the Nemesis, Lord of the Rings with the Nemesis system only here, not on any other platform?
You know where I think it would start off with?
Talk to me.
The next Infamous. I mean, not Infamous. What is called? Is it Infamous Gods Among Us?
No, you talk about you talk about Injustice.
Injustice. I think because NetherRealms is there, I think they can have the next NetherRealms game be the Injustice game, tied to the Snyderverse universe that is only watchable on Netflix with a transmedia component to it. Pick up your controller and play.
And I won't be able to play that on PlayStation.
No, I don't think so.
So you think they will push for exclusivity on some of these, on all of the appeals, or some of they'll experiment? Because
you know what they have always shown to me is never to play friendly with other streamers. They're like the Nintendo of it in a sense that you're not going to catch their movies on somebody else. If it's their movie, you're not catching it no place else.
But the counterpoint would be they've played. Well, I mean, it's a distribution platform, but they've played nice by allowing Netflix to be on gaming platforms, right?
Well, so that's nice, yeah, because there wasn't no threat to them.
Right. So now you're saying the game has changed.
Yeah,
it's up.
I think we're witnessing in real time the motivations of Netflix. The motivations of Netflix is to destroy Hollywood. That's their biggest competitor.
Right.
And this has gave them the end. From this domino.
This is a major end.
Hollywood falls. Right? And I can see why Paramount is like, no. Give me that.
Right.
I will pay whatever I got to pay to stop you because we got to stop you.
Right.
You are the bigger threat.
Right.
But see, the byproduct is us, gaming. They get some of the biggest IPs, Harry Potter and stuff like that.
Insane.
When you say the next Harry Potter is on a Netflix only, but the game is a transmedia game, now you might be able to download. But I don't see the benefit for them.
Right.
And they've never shown me the merchant to have benefit for somebody else outside of themselves.
Okay. All right, we're gonna see. Attic, man, it's a big one. Ladies and gentlemen, the heavyweight.
Yo, Attic, I got it to work.
Yeah, I can see that.
You gotta do it. So Attic stupid. So yeah, man, Netflix acquires WB Games. Obviously, movies and all that is a part of this, but we gotta talk about it. How are we feeling? The dust is settling. What are you thinking now that more information is coming out?
Actually, they don't care. We'll talk about the movie thing in a second. I don't think they care about the gaming stuff. I think they bought it so they have it. Now, does that mean they're not going to participate? Sure, but here's the thing: I don't think Netflix is set up to make AAA games. I just don't. I think what's going to end up happening is they might try it once or twice, and they could do better. Because here's the thing: like, let's say the same way I said about ABK. Clearly, that didn't work the way I wanted it to, but ABK was kind of like real stagnant before they were bought. Now, we don't know what the future of that company holds because, they're relatively been, this is a newer purchase being bought by another entity. But WB is in a worse situation because at least ABK was making money.
Right.
In my opinion, I think Netflix wants to be in the gaming industry, but I don't think I think they're like a Stadia where they think that just buying stuff is gonna, like throwing money at stuff's gonna work. You know, they are getting people because you know they got Carrie from Obsidian. But what does that realistically mean too? So it's like they don't have a platform.
Yeah,
they don't have like a natural download kind of thing either. So it's just like I see like a lot of games that work well streaming on their service. And the thing is when you're making games on those kind of levels, it's one thing. But if you're trying to go to what WB Games does, which is the Nether Realms, you know, these bigger quality, these bigger scale games, I don't think that's going to work the model that they currently have. Now, there's a possibility that they make a store on Netflix, like a launcher, and, you know, you go to Netflix to buy it. I don't think they maybe they do lock that down behind a subscription service and you have to buy it. Or maybe they make a different tier above the tier that they have now where you can play all their games. But once again, who's going to do that for maybe 1 to 2 games a year, if that?
So like an Epic Game Store situation?
Yeah, I personally feel like they might finish the games they have now because clearly they were developing games. I don't know how they're going to distribute them. Maybe they'll just keep things the way it's going. Maybe they'll. Here's the thing: Netflix is all about the locking stuff. They all about that. They've been doing it for a long time. They're like, "Nah, you coming to us. They ain't no we come to you stuff. You come to us." So, but I don't know logistically how much it makes sense to the current business model they do. So, I don't know. But one thing I do know. I don't think if these games that are currently developed work out financially or anything, I think they just be like, yo, you want to license our games? Come talk to us. And I think they shut down the whole gaming division. Like, because they're going to
let it rock.
I think they'll make it make sense. They either shut it down, the ones that are built to make the big IPs, or turn them all to stuff that makes games that makes sense for Netflix. Here's the thing, like, what Netflix does in game space and what these studios do don't equal out 1 for 1. Like Mortal Kombat, no one here. I'm not a fighter, but no one here is playing Mortal Kombat on Netflix.
I mean, the new one, if we forced.
No, but you guys say that now till you try to play online, and the infrastructure to online is horrible. Streaming while playing online.
Oh, no, streaming is interesting, yeah.
Now, if they have like a native thing, that's one thing. But once again, are they going to go full blown with that? Are they going to have? Are they just going to make a full blown Netflix
console, Steam box console? Steam
well, I don't know. I don't think they're doing anything like that. This is going to be strictly PC. Are they going to do that? But then once again, you do that, you close out the PlayStation, close out Xbox, close out Switch. I don't know. A lot of it doesn't. I don't think they bought this for gaming even remotely.
Yeah, they feel like this just happened to be the byproduct of
they're like,
what you acquired.
I don't think they wanted a situation that happened with I think they wanted to make sure that there was no legal loopholes where if they just bought the rights to all of the movies and stuff and the rights to put them in TV shows and stuff, then people start making games. I think they wanted no loopholes. No, we own that.
Right.
So we buying that because we're going to determine what happens to that. And I think that was the whole reason. Now, does that mean that they won't do it? Sure, but here's the thing: like they've already tried, they've already dipped their toe into it. Now they did do a lot of hiring. I know a couple people myself that went to Netflix, so they are entertaining that industry.
They've been
but a lot of it is like smaller scale games. It's nothing huge. Now that could change. But right now, I can only go off what Netflix is doing.
Yeah, I mean,
in my opinion, Netflix went into this wanting HBO and HBO Max. They wanted to eliminate a competition, and they so happened to bring an entire gaming division with them. Now, what they do with them, I don't know. You know, I think this is horrible on the movie and past gaming stuff. WB. they ain't been really competing in the WB games. Ain't really been competing for like a decade.
Yeah, they've canceled projects. They've been doing a lot of. Yeah, they've been floundering.
So I think most people don't care about what happens to the gaming portion of this deal because gamers ain't really liked any of their games in like a decade. But movie-wise, I agree with you guys when it comes to the movies. Netflix is not playing ball with the movie theater.
Colin, it's over for the theater. It's over for the theater, the cool theater you go to with the butter table. It's a wrap.
I don't care. Like if it goes down, I'll just watch them at home. I've never been like I want to go to the movie theater. I have to go to a movie theater.
So this does benefit the next generation who maybe they're not like us Generation Xers, saying that they like to go to the theater and spend the money. Movies very expensive.
No, I don't care.
Yeah, so you are from the mindset like, hey, it's convenient. I don't gotta go watch the new Batman, the new Lord of the Rings. That joint goes straight to Netflix. I fired up next to the 50 Cent documentary.
My movie now, it used to be like 35 minutes away. I might have to drive that 35 minutes to watch Jujutsu Kaisen because they didn't actually have. Because I want to watch Jujutsu Kaisen and I want to watch what is that movie about the dolls?
I'm gonna need your Crunchyroll password, bro. Because listen.
The dolls.
Listen. I gotta finish that Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm sorry, Jip Down.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Realm, and I apologize.
Freddy?
Yeah, Realm, I owe y'all solo leveling. I apologize. I know that's on me. Hopefully, that's on me. I just want to apologize to the Patreons because it's just been a busy month, but I have not forgotten.
Right now, I'm about to watch all of Jujutsu Kaisen right now because I'm going to the movie theaters tomorrow to go see this. After I got to do what I got to do with Carl, I'm going to see Jujutsu Kaisen.
Continue.
So when it comes to that, I want to watch Five Nights at Freddy or whatever that too.
Five Nights at Freddy.
Yeah, and I want to watch Jujutsu Kaisen, and my movie theater don't have Jujutsu Kaisen, so I got to go 30 minutes to watch that one.
So you good?
Yeah, I know. I heard about that. Jujutsu Kaisen is mostly a recap, but I still want to go watch it. I don't know why.
Okay, Atticus,
but
good with this.
No, it's not that I'm good
with the movie portion.
I'm okay with going to the movies. It is an experience, but I'm also don't care about that experience either.
Right.
My movie theater now is only 10 minutes away, and that's still 10 minutes too far for me.
All right. What about the consolidation of subscription services? Some people say there's just too many movie apps. I got to get the HBO. I got to get the Paramount. But now with the Netflix, I could get all that. You know what I'm saying? On one joint. What do you feel about that?
I'd rather this than go back to like cable TV because people are like, oh, it's almost as expensive as cable TV if you buy every damn service under the sun. Like most of the time I only have like one or two. That's it. Like now, do I think the consolidation in the movie thing is good? No, but at the end of the day, it's like, what am I do about it? I don't got $86 billion to buy it myself. So it's like, it is what it is. Do I want it to happen? No. I'm going to say like the same way, like as long as it makes the experience better, but this particular situation, I don't trust Netflix with the gaming portion. I don't trust Netflix with not raising Netflix to $30, $40
the brick
a month.
Going up. We know the brick going to go up. Once Game Pass got past leak.
Once they said that you can no longer do buddy passing, I went to go log in and they was like,
they were like, Sovereign is locked in. Who are you?
Netflix already been on some type of time with the home sharing. They be like, yo, it's over for the lords.
Disney and Hulu are doing it now too.
Oh, word?
Everybody on that.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Disney and Hulu doing it. Look, it comes down to it's just like, look, the biggest thing I would be ashamed to go away is like the movie, the theater industry. Like, even though I don't mind going to the movie theater, I would prefer. I like when stuff comes out quick. I'm like, I'll just wait for the digital.
It's his generation.
I'm not going. Well, it's not that. I'm not. The thing is like movies are so up and down. You gonna want me to pay to sit through a bad movie?
And it be wild. Let's keep it real. It's wild expensive, King. Then you talk about the travel, the family. If you got a family, the popcorn, the food, the concessions.
The only reason I'm able to take a cog to the movies
Mm-hmm.
is because I'm on Movie Pass. Right?
I don't have a movie pass where I'm at.
And that sucks for you, son. You got to get the ultimate, son. And listen, I love
Pass ultimate.
There's no ultimate. Look at what is wrong with your camera, my
his
dude?
camera
Like,
doing all type of.
You don't like.
He don't like
You don't like that. I got the Elgato Slato. You don't like that.
Even though you speak with the Osbots Bagats, but we gonna move on.
That's what it is, man. Like, they
Shout out
ain't
to
send me
Osbot.
nothing, man.
Oh, true. They. Oh, yeah. You're right. Osbot do. Oh, yeah. You're right. So you over there with Gato? You over there with the ops?
Got me, bro. Elgato got me. Son. They're zoom in on me.
They zoom in. They got you here.
Yo, I get further away. I zoom up. They do what they do.
Yeah, it's a very.
I don't know what Osbot.
It's a very Diddy situation with you over there. But continue. Continue.
Playboy.
Yeah, it's a Playboy situation over there with Elgato.
Go back to what you were saying, Playboy.
Yeah, so I mean, it comes down to it's like, look, you know, I prefer the deal not to go through just because of the movie stuff,
right?
Because like, it's one thing like the ABK thing where it's like, you know, most of that affected the gaming industry, and ABK really only had COD and you know stuff with Blizzard, but WB owns like half the IPs in the movies industry. Like they own everything. If you go look at the list, you have to scroll down. That's how many. You have to scroll down. Anything you have to scroll down is not good. Okay, like they own a ridiculous amount of IPs. Harry Potter, almost every IP that you can think of that have fans that are unreasonable. WB owns it.
Gentle Stone make a good point. He said, what about the delisting of content and inability to watch things in the future? What media preservation going away?
Companies already doing that right now. Like, they ain't nothing you could do to stop that. People are already doing that stuff right now. So it's
either you're going to be a hoarder or you just going to be a person that was like, I thought that was the ending.
Here's the thing, though. Even though that, like, I don't particularly care about the movie aspect, I'll go watch it, you know, but that's really important to Hollywood in making these things.
Yeah.
So if you take that equation out and they're not making the money up front like they used to, because they already lost the digital distribution rights to all their stuff, because they used to make a lot more money when you buy the DVD and stuff. They got money for that. They don't get money for that anymore because everything's on you know, these streaming services. Maybe if WB, I think the only good positive thing that can happen with this, if WB does buy them, because there will be a massive strike. Netflix
SAG
will buy them.
SAG-AFTRA
almost immediately going to be a massive strike. Maybe with this leverage, Netflix will be able to, all these agencies will be able to use this as leverage to negotiating some fair deal when it comes to distribution.
The part you missed, the experts were saying they don't expect the deal to get blocked, but it's supposed to be major concessions that will have to be made, at least from the EU perspective. And then obviously SAG-AFTRA, the actors, they're very concerned about, and the Writers Guild and Producers Guild, about this level of consolidation and how it affects jobs and competition and stuff like that. So maybe they get some concessions or protections, hopefully, because they are very upset. They have not blocked any deal, though, that they've been opposed. That's what I looked at their track record. I'm like, they have not won anything that they said we don't want this merger to happen. Every single one it went through regardless. So just something to.
I still think there's going to be some pushback on it. I think that this might even be just as long as the ABK one, because this.
Yeah, 12 to 18 months. They said. Yeah.
Yeah, this is and I think when it comes to like these massive purchasing like this, I think they're all pretty standard to be around that long. Like you can't just wake up and just sign a piece of paper and be like, okay, you own them. Like there's going to be a bunch of research. There's going to be a bunch of research going into that. There's going to be a lot of aspects that goes into that. It's just like, it is what it is when it comes down to it. The biggest thing I'm just worried about is the movie aspect and the TV aspect. Because I'm going to be real with you, Netflix could probably handle the gaming portion better than the gaming portion is being handled currently.
Oh, wow. So you like Netflix over there. Wow, okay.
10 times. And that's even me thinking there's a good 50% chance Netflix drops the ball, but in my opinion, there's 100% chance that HP drops the ball. Suicide Squad didn't do well. They canceled Wonder Woman.
Yep.
The only thing they've done in the past 10 years that was relatively decent was Hogwarts Legacy, and I had issues with that game. Yeah. So it's just like they do nothing. They don't know how to run games over there. They don't. So it's just like, look, in terms of gaming, I think it's good. Because I do think Netflix, they'll either do it themselves better or they'll contract it to like other parties to do it. But as far as like the movie portion, it's not a good aspect on the movie portion.
I'll jump in. This is wow. Yeah, I didn't see this one coming. They beat out, was it Comcast and Paramount, right? And got up in the game with Netflix. Yeah, this is huge. This is definitely an inflection point in the industry. If I could be messy, I do find this very funny that from an uproar standpoint, this is the number one company, in streaming and the number one dominant factor getting stronger. You know what I'm saying? And I remember when a certain company tried to acquire something of similar stature, which is the number 3, and I heard all levels of monopolistic talk and I gotta talk about it. We gotta compare deals to deals and reactions to reactions when it's things people care about versus their little premeditated biases that people be having. Gotta talk about it. I'm sorry, but anyway, back on focus. Look, I'm torn with this one, y'all. Like, there's a part of me that's like the movie portion. Yes, I am a kid who loves the theater and love, the idea of going to the movie theaters. But I got to be real. It reminds me, King, of like, we didn't really go to sport events like that, but like all the time. But like, I remember the HD era came out, and I remember, the NFL Sunday Ticket comes out and the NBA League Pass, and you're like, damn, I could watch all the games from the crib.
And I ain't even got to go there.
And then HD comes out. And you go, oh my God, look at the clarity. It feels like I'm on the field. Why would I even go spend something to be in the cold? And remember, we used to be tailgating in the cold in Jets games.
Yeah, it's over with.
Like, we got to deal with that. So it was,
you
stay in the crib, you wake up, it's there.
That's why, like, the digital distribution thing and putting stuff on streaming services, all it said is, like, unless I'm really interested in your movie, there's no more me just going to the movie on a random Wednesday because I'm kind of curious.
And then let's be honest, like sporting events or movies, the worst feeling in the world, you spend all that bread and something is trash, your experience is terrible. You ready to, man, I know, shout out to my...
mother...
Bro, you know what that means. We almost got into it with some dudes at the Jets game. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to P and them, you know what I'm saying? We was doing that. But it's like, it goes to show you, like, you're really disgusted in ownership. You know what I'm saying? You spend all that hard-earned cash to do that. They put out a bad product. But imagine now, you just wake up on a Sunday, roll over, boom, here comes the NFL Red Zone app, right? Boom, you watching the game. You get in the convenience of your home. So you got that. So there is a part of me that is times are changing. And as much as I hate to say it, as far as the theater, we haven't really recovered from COVID. You know what I'm saying? We really haven't. And I think it's evident when we go to the theaters now, right? How it is. So on one end, I understand.
I think COVID showed people, man, you guys have been stupid going to the movie theater.
I mean, but on the other hand, though, I'm torn because it's like, when I see my people, I got a lot of voice actors and real actors that follow me on socials, and I see them going ham like they hate this, like we could be out of job. Like it's one thing when you got mad places to go to shop your talent, right? There's another thing when only there's a sole controller. And he like, fam, I can get such and such to do this for the cheap, bro. Your job ain't needed like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then we in the land of the AI. We in the land of a lot of things right now where jobs are very minuscule and people are not valued. So I get that. Like that's another thing.
And I think the financial thing is the thing too. People would rather wait. Yeah. For it to come to the service they're already paying for, pay extra to go watch something they may or may not like there.
Right. Now you talking about HBO, you talking about all this stuff that they go on the movie stuff, that's huge. The thing down the game, let's get to the games. The games part, I'm probably nervous though. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm nervous because they don't have a platform distribution model for games. You know what I'm saying? And they're not, to me, screaming like they're going to be Stadia because everything they've done so far has been mobile. And let's be clear, they have shuttered studios. They have shuttered, was it Team Blue? They had some veterans. Then Staten went over there. And I think his joint ain't come out or he got, you know what I'm saying? So I am worried that their own attempts at gaming, they have not shown any real success to do anything. And then I'm going to be, look, if they get games and games come out, fine. But you're talking about a subscription model. And I'm going to be real. Yes, streaming will get better. 10, 20 years. I get that. I just don't like that as the only option.
I don't think it'll be the only option. If they make these bigger infrastructures and they do some kind of subscription service, I do think it's going to be its own storefront.
The thing is, they just have not. They have not shown me that they are wanting to jump into any type of a hardware native business model. So
I don't think they're doing any kind of hardware thing. It's going to be something that you go to the Netflix website,
right,
and it's going to let you download it from their servers and play it from their servers.
To play on what though? Like that?
Play on your PC.
If they buy somebody,
that's my concern. I'm with King. Like if they own it, why they gonna play nice with anybody? That's my thing, which leads me to believe that they will be the only shop in town. See, I don't mind exclusivity when you own something. I just don't like it when it's locked to a form that I don't prefer. I don't prefer streaming as my number one thing. God forbid the internet go out, you're screwed. You know how it is. Sometimes we go to the bar, they showing a Netflix fight. Oh, man, what happened? I missed round one.
Jake,
when we saw Jake and Tyson?
What happens if it's a thing where you got to go to your Netflix app and then it would say, then you have to click something in your Netflix app to download the game.
Bro. It's one thing to tell me to download, the boxing event and Terrence Crawford and whatever and a TV show. It's another thing where it's like, bro, you could only play the Hogwarts, Mortal Kombat, and whatever Batman on this.
I guess
streaming.
I guess to me, like as long as whatever they choose is like a native thing. Even if I have to go to the Netflix app and it's like, click this button to go to the Netflix store. I don't care. As long as it's fluid, it don't mess up.
You don't like streaming like that.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about a native thing. I'm not talking about no streaming thing.
You believe better than me.
I don't think they're going to.
Yeah, you got a lot more confidence than me than they would do that.
Because when I go to Best Buy right now, and Best Buy could tell you that we're no longer to hold physical anything. Like their movie area is gone, their video games area is drying up.
Yep.
Listen, even PCs, you don't remember.
I never said that they were going to do physical versions of anything.
No, I just think Netflix whole thing is you own absolutely nothing. You're tied to us for life until you die. And that once they split up the whole friends and family thing, the little shice.
They want all the bad.
They knew about the shice.
They knew about our heist hustle. But at least Xbox allows us and PlayStation allows us to do our hustle.
For now.
Right?
That's gonna stop too.
Yeah. With the home, we call it the homie plan. Yo, you log in, all right, I got your library. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's gonna be my way or no way.
Right.
Because they already got us dependent on the drug.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to somebody's house and they ain't got Netflix, you're like, what the hell is wrong with your life?
Yeah, you do look at them kind of crazy.
Right? Dudes could be, they could be whatever they're gonna be. Absolutely whatever they're gonna be. You have no judgment in a sexual life. You have no judgment in anything. If you go to your man's house and he ain't got Netflix,
you look at him crazy.
You gonna really be like, yo, bro, we gotta have a conversation here.
It's different.
I've never even remotely judged people for not having Netflix.
No, I ain't going front. I'll be judging.
So how many people's house you went to that didn't have it though?
No, a lot of my family don't have Netflix. They'll have like Prime or something. My family jumps between subscriptions. They don't. Most of the time, they don't keep one five at once. Yeah, they jumpers.
They jump.
That's the whole point. It's to go where you're wanted for that 6-7 weeks and then bounce.
Yeah, bounce off. I feel it. So just
leapers.
They jumpers and leapers. I'm done. Anyway,
watch y'all.
Getting my bars off. The thing that is interesting, though, that I think that they will do if they again don't spin off the gaming and they do attempt to do anything with gaming, is I agree with King that I think what they ideally want to do in a perfect world is the transmedia push. So when the new Batman or the new, whatever, Lord of the Rings, and then you got the series and you got the flick right next to it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how I think gaming is really trying to survive right now. We've seen data from, obviously, Sony's doing it with their stuff, but we see stuff with Sega saying like, hey, our game sales right now are not what we like them to be, but we got that new Shadow movie coming. We got that new Sonic movie coming. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get this revenue right there.
Thank God. They've been letting they've been letting Hollywood mess up their branding when it comes to TVs and movies for like a decade. Now they're actually taking it serious, and I'm glad on that.
So,
how many years went by where we say, yeah, it's just a gaming movie. Let's not watch that. It's going to be horrible.
Yeah, no, for sure. It definitely, we see a lot more care there. And then if they have a push, we've seen situations like Cyberpunk Edge Runners where something will come out and boost the profile of a video game. We see in the Amazon Fallout series, we got 76 moving right now. They got Burning Springs out right now. Like 76 out. It's Fallout as a franchise from a game standpoint was revitalized because the movie and the picture is fire. Like that is a true synergy. And I think that's the evolution of the console space growing because there's that limited ceiling, kind of like what King kind of mentioned. So I do see that provided these things are doing good. My only concern is just like, people give Xbox a lot of credit, a lot of flack for, they got to shutter this. Like, my thing is these guys don't have any gaming history and any sensibilities. I do worry about that. You know what I'm saying? So, and then obviously to your point, adding your thing is, well, what was WB doing? And that's fair, right? What was they've been shuttering, what is it? They canceled the Wonder Woman game, right? What else they did? Multiverses got shuttered.
They just recently shut a whole studio down.
You know what I'm saying? They doing nothing with the Nemesis system.
That's my thing. It's like, look, Netflix might drop that ball, and they're probably going to. Right. But guess what? WB 100% was dropping that ball.
So. I'm just worried. I just don't like that. It's one thing when a company that has gaming sensibilities also, I just worry that, yeah, we're getting y'all, but we really just care about the movies and the man. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just a byproduct acquisition. And I'm worried that they don't even really care about that and is going to treat that with the less care at all. And
I don't think they're going to care about it at all.
And they just worrying about what they're going to do to get you into the Netflix show, but the gaming division is going to lag and suffer. That's my fear.
I think that they're going, in the end, they're going to become another Disney and outsource all the IRPs when people want to buy it.
As long as they allow me to play it on my joint, which I'm not really confident
as long as if they try to make me stream something on Netflix, then their stuff just won't be played.
Right.
But if they give me a native experience, even if it's on Netflix, like I don't care. Like at this point. Mm-hmm. It is like I'm gonna be honest. After that Xbox debacle thing, I don't care where anything goes as long as it's native, and as long as I can download it fine, and as long as there's no issues playing it. It is what it is. Like I've been playing.
Yeah, go.
I've been playing Octopath Traveler 0 on Steam for like the past 4 days.
I get it, but my thing is at least you got the opportunity to play those games on that platform. My concern is. I'm not mad that they got exclusivity if they do that. My concern is the method of the exclusivity. So that's my concern.
If they do go with a native aspect, are you okay with that?
I would love it if they maintain status quo. You know what I'm saying? And say, hey, we're still going to distribute it to all the major platform holders. We're not going to lock it down so you can still do native. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. But my concern
what happens if it was like one of those things where it's like you know how like games show up in your Xbox and like PlayStation, and they have other tags from like this is EA Play or this is Game Pass. Once like the only way to play this is to subscribe to Netflix.
Well, I'm already subscribed to Netflix. Again, it's just the methodology of how I access the content. That's my main thing because I do not like streaming as a number one thing. Especially like what's the fighting game community going to do? They're going to be streaming at Evo. They're going to stream Mortal Kombat tournaments at Evo. One-on-one with the latency being like, come on.
Yeah.
And that's why I feel
we're going to get there. You're going to see.
No, I mean, we could get there 10 years.
It's not 10 years.
I'm just saying, whenever it is, we could get there.
They have been so aggressive in its evil in its aggressiveness because they're forcing us to like you said, this guy is being forced out of consoles.
Right.
Price wise, like there's no space for nobody to say, "Oh, we got $1,000 consoles."
Right.
Like, it's just no space for that. But if the industry is forcing manufacturers to put this price tag
I get that.
up,
I get that.
streaming is the only option.
No, streaming will be the ultimate winner.
The bulk of the gaming industry will laugh that out of the industry. Like if they do that, if they do it too soon, it will get laughed out of the industry.
The only argument, King, that you have right now that I'm with Addict, but the only argument that I feel that you have, which is very strong, is the fact that the console RAM and prices and everything right now is not conducive to making hardware. It's very hard to be a manufacturer right now in the console space because of the economic conditions. So right now, if streaming gets to that point, they will be the de facto winner. It's just that right now, I don't like where it's at. I'm not saying that it won't get there. I'm just saying I don't like being locked to streaming. Only that option. That part
I agree with you. I agree with you too, Addict. I'm not saying that this is what I want. Right. It's just the sadness that I'm watching how they're doing it. And it's systematic, right? The breakdown of, games cost X amount of dollars. The financially, we are at this place, right? So a lot of things force you in a direction that it may not be there yet, but it's gonna be there.
Right, I get what
because Sovereign could remember when we was playing on live.
Yeah.
If they would have delivered what we got today, back then, me and Sovereign would have been flipped the script.
Yeah. If the industry went to solely streaming and they pushed it hardcore, it would destroy the industry.
But here's the thing: we're talking about the company that's owning these games are literally the stewards of streaming only.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like they have no indication. They started off allowing you to do, you can get a disc and a physical. They cut all that off. It's 100% streaming our way, our app. That's it. They are the stewards of this. That's what I'm concerned about.
And we talk about Xbox, correct?
No, we're talking about Netflix.
Netflix.
Oh, I'm talking about. I'm talking about gaming.
I'm talking about Netflix gaming controlling WB.
I'm talking about. There's one thing between Netflix doing it and the whole industry.
I'm talking about Netflix, who has no experience with hardware, who have only shown to go mess with us our way independently on this one form.
So you really think that they're going to try to make you play like the next Mortal Kombat streaming?
My concern is that they don't have a platform. They are now the stewards of the franchise. What's the incentive to continue to play nice and maintain the status quo and give it to everybody else in physical things when they can say, hey, streaming is a little better now. Streaming, you download this little sub app in the premium tier, and you now can play the new Mortal Kombat exclusively on Netflix gaming app. That part. And we can't say that it's not a possibility. That's what I'm trying to say.
They've published games before and it went multi-plat. Like they do publish games. So I just don't see Netflix making this kind of purchase. And then, first off, I don't think they care. I don't think they care if they're exclusive. They care if they don't. I think they wanted HBO off the map. They wanted to hit the movie industry.
Yeah, we know.
And
that
I'm
part.
like, I think they're gonna let WB do WB. If WB Games wants to be multiplayer, so be it.
You a little bit more positive than me, brother. When they control that, hey, I hope so. I hope what you said is true. I hope that they let them do them, and we get everything in status quo. But I worry with the new rulers in town, the new overlord.
I mean, even if they do it, I mean, they spent the money. That's their right to do it. So at this point, here's the thing. I know it's gonna sound really messed up. If Netflix does this, it will be unfortunate. But it's WB Games. I ain't played their games in like a decade.
Oh, so you don't care that Hogwarts, Batman, Lord of the Rings, the DC franchises, every DC game.
Never really been a huge fan. I played them, but
Lord of the Rings.
When's the last good Lord of the Rings besides
you ain't
never
gonna get the Nemesis system and all that ever again.
That we ain't got it in a decade.
Right, you cool with it. You cool with it. It is what it is. But I know Solve we gotta get Solve up out of here. We skipped the blow. But now this is a good one. This is a good one. We're gonna be probably stuck with this one for another 12 to 18 months, y'all.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it's like my thing is show me good games before you push that kind of stuff on me. Show me something that's good, because in my personal opinion, they're gonna if they don't go multiply, they're gonna start having them making games that make sense for Netflix.
Yeah, mobile.
That's what I'm saying. Games that make sense for Netflix.
Yeah, let's see how that goes.
They're gonna start cracking. Like, now, obviously, if these games, I do think that, like, maybe not Mortal Kombat, because that just recently came out, but like whatever their next big game is, that like Hogwarts Legacy 2, I think that's still going to be multi-plat, because that's still being worked on like that. But if that game doesn't do good, all they going to do is be like, okay, you on Harry Potter mobile, you on Lord of the Rings mobile, because those are going to make them more money anyway.
Scary for me. But I feel you. You're not wrong in anything you're saying. I get where you're going. So look, let's get it.
Sponsor.
Let's get to the we gotta get that sponsorship, and we gotta get some stuff done. So Sav, I'll put it on you.
Oh yeah, so let's get these super chats, and then I'll do the ad rate. Yeah, not yet though. I'm gonna do the super chats first.
Okay.
Okay.
So
I get that interruption.
Let me see.
I'm looking at
back a little
bit right now.
Oh my God,
classic
Gunstar.
Yeah, I was playing a little bit.
Where's Treasure? I miss Treasure. Let me see.
Consolidated.
Good Champagne. Okay, Champagne Supernova, $5. Which I missed the live shows, boys. Going to be a dad soon. Congratulations.
Congrats. That's what's up.
What's up? Happy belated birthday to Cog. Love the new cowboy phase.
You gonna stop?
It's time for a pronoun change to hee-haw.
Yo. That was wild. He said I gotta change my pronouns to hee-haw. That's crazy. That's nasty work.
Then we have Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. I'm going with the box that's not asking me to sell my damn kidneys. Xbox priced me out of their console ecosystem completely.
Yeah, it's a tough console business right now, man.
Yeah. Then we have Grape Mongoose, once again, $2 super chat. Where is the ABK style outrage? Oh wait, it's not Microsoft.
hey, I gotta say it. Yeah. I want to see everybody outside when they do Twitter feeds. So I want to see that same image.
Then we have Donna Taco, $5 super chat. The worst thing about this deal is how Netflix will use this to kill theater. I don't want to experience Batman Part 2 at home for the first time. Wasn't the original The Batman straight to whatever it was?
That's a king question. I don't know.
I think it was, wasn't it?
Oh. No,
it wasn't. It went to
original
movies.
Batman movies. I saw it in the movie theater.
Yeah. Okay.
So
we
Robert Pattinson.
Yeah.
I did see that movie.
Okay, we went to the movies to see that. I'm bugging. Why? Did it come quickly to the thing? Maybe
maybe it bombed or whatever. But
I don't think it bombed.
But you got to think about it this way: the Snyderverse they're talking about it heavily now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and he's entrenched with Netflix. Mm-hmm. If he can get the whole WB with DC and get a live action going and only can catch it on Netflix, it's up. And Snyder doing it, it's over, because James Gunn is looking at the door now.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly.
That's
crazy.
Yeah.
He just got there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right. We have Analog AI with the 20 Norwegian krona. Stop renting movies, go support actors, and buy DVDs. And buy DVD. Buy Blu-rays, 4K Blu-rays. Then we have Hamish K sent one ILP membership. Let's put the crest in the chat for Hamish K.
Hamish K, that's the homie. Salute.
Thank you, Hamish. Then we have C. Thomas, 1415, member for 10 months, Lord Bronze. Remember, Xbox said Netflix was the new competition because they want attention on them.
Okay.
Then we have the Angry Therapist, MD, $5 super chat. First, it was Blockbusters, and now WB. Is Sony or EA next for Netflix to take over? Subscription price definitely going up, but how much? That's the thing. Like I said, I said this, and Alex said the same thing. It's like, what does that look like if they do decide to support a AAA gaming? Like, what does that subscription look like, right? Because Or do you have another vertical, right? The best case scenario, another vertical where you do put them out on, those games out on whatever platforms or whatnot. But then do you drop? Depends on how much money they're making internally on these, mobile games or whatever the heck else that they have in the Netflix service. We have Richie Torres MMA, $5 super chat.
Salute.
King, you got to take into consideration that most people are done with Hollywood slop. Another reason my cinemas are dead.
Yeah, but it's a culmination of everything. When you have options, the consumer will always go to the least common denominator. The least common denominator financially is Netflix. You get a whole bunch. This is the reason why I was so sure that Game Pass is going to do what Game Pass is going to do. Once you start limiting options, Microsoft knows what they have with Game Pass. They have an install base of up to 40 million people that are going to champion that device. And regardless to what, it's the platform. It's the de facto platform. So Netflix understands they will destroy Hollywood based on the rising cost of Hollywood seats. Nobody cares to be taking no girl on no date, no guy on no date, and spending $200 to see a film that could be trash, to eat crappy movie theater food. And listen, Solve and Cog goes to a great movie theater where they have a butler. They have a whole butler button. They have a whole butler button.
I call it the Smithers button, sir.
Smithers button.
Smithers serve me my filet mignon and my sliders.
And they actually have alcohol. I'm not gonna hold you. They got the best food going.
Shout out to the Norma Jean. Oh, such a good job, sir.
Normal movie theaters can't compete with that.
Yes.
Right? So you're talking about premium versus low tier. No, man. You got to take your family out for let's say a Thanksgiving movie. Let's take the kids out, go catch a nice movie, a holiday movie. You can't do that. You got 3 kids and your wife? You're sneaking food in, bro. It's not happening, bro. It's over.
You're sneaking food in. I feel that.
Let me see that we have 99 Ruken, $2 super chat. Microsoft buying Comcast. When we see that, King.
Microsoft is going to start working their way into levels of entertainment. Remember, they did that with the studios. They just shuttered them down. They never sold their studios. They just shuttered them. So they still got studios, but right now, Microsoft is trying to win AI stuff. They do not care about this right now. Satya needs to win the AI war. So you'll see that after they win the AI war, but I think they're going to lose.
We have a Champagne Supernova, $2 super chat. King's mic looks like he's talking into Mr. Freeze's glizzy.
Okay, all right.
Hey,
yo! All right, first of all, you're nasty. All right, I don't know why Mr. Freeze's glizzy is pink, but you see the blue part, and you want to be, what you want me to do is, you want me to use this mic. This is the mic you want me to use. You want me to use the BBC mic.
BBC mic.
Right? We're not using that right there. We're gonna leave that mic there. Or you want me to use what Solvin is using, the extra dollar mic. That's what you want. So you want me to plug it up? You just want to see this just poke out the side.
Yeah, need that. You got to get up on that, Playboy.
You see them?
You got to get up on that.
And they like how to
be able to definitely hear you better.
Yes.
Well, you got a problem.
There you go.
There you go.
I need you
get up on it, Playboy.
Talk right up in that,
get up
man.
on it, man. Put your lips close to that, Playboy.
You got a problem with my microphone?
Give it a little smooch.
Yeah, man.
What
grab the bass, Playboy. Grab the bass.
I want to.
Lean back, Playboy. Lean back.
More effective.
Y'all been watching too much Diddy stuff.
Yeah, the reckoning, Playboy.
Well, what I gotta say is a shout out to HP and HyperX. I do appreciate that the microphones do work greatly. These individuals are different, but I'll be having conversations with you soon to talk about these insurrections that we have going on here. We got to fix these too.
Yeah, I like when we zoom that camera up on you and grab the bass like that.
Who said that? Grab the bass.
Boy, buddy, I'm putting this down.
Grab the bass.
Grab Mr.
Grab the bass and bring it close to you, Playboy.
Grab Mr. Freeze's bass.
Yeah. Unless we got something.
We have a bounty member for 52 months.
Grip it.
Chill. I went to a Cavs game and I can't use my cash. I went to Best Buy and I can't use my cash. Cash is not king. No more physical is dead. Enough respect.
Oh, Bunty. You don't know.
And we have Spartan 6616 $2 super chat. Maybe we'll get a Stranger Things game. Netflix will tell you there's like 3 of them in there right now. You can go play those right now.
Netflix is outside.
There we have. Let me see. Hamish once again gifting one more ILP membership. Shout out to Hamish. Put the crest in the chat.
I think the big thing, we got to see how they handle having bigger studios and not just the studios making the games they currently have now.
Yeah.
People worry about Microsoft. I'm like, dumb dudes. Ain't show me
I can multitask.
Potential to do anything with games. We're gonna move on.
I can multitask. Both can get smoked.
There we have. Let's put the crest in the chat.
I gotta live up to that doom and gloom merchant, man.
The doom and gloom merchant.
I need a shirt.
What are you selling?
Doom and gloom.
What are you?
Yeah, I like that. So I have a tread coat on. He opens. He says, "What are you selling?
What are you selling? Mustard." I had to throw it in there.
I'm selling mustard and Tylenol.
Yeah, let's put the crest in the chat for Spartan 6616 gifting 5 ILP memberships. Shout out to Spartan. Appreciate you, man.
No doubt, we good.
Appreciate you. Yes, we're good.
All right, so how we doing on time? I know you got to roll. You got.
I gotta pay the bills and I'm out.
Oh yeah, there we go. Let's pay the bills. Mute our mics. Mute the mics.
Mute your mics. All right. Fall always feels like a reset between back to school, busier routines, and shorter days. Finding time to cook can be tough. That's why I love Factor. Their chef-prep, dietitian-approved meals make it easy to stay on track and enjoy something comforting and delicious no matter how hectic the season gets. For me, winter, spring, summer, or fall, I am always working. So unfortunately, it's a little difficult for me to stay on top of my nutrition the way that I should. One thing I can say for sure is that my wife always makes sure that I walk out of this house with my breakfast, lunch, and dinner in tow. And she does all of this while also being a working professional. What that means is at the end of the week, you have 2 very tired individuals looking for ways to spend less time in the kitchen and more time enjoying our lives. In comes Factor Meals. We started using Factor now almost 1.5 years ago, and I'm pleased to report that it is still a hit. We've been able to cut our prep time in half by replacing half of our monthly meals with Factor, and it's been great. We usually still like to prepare our own breakfast, but whether it's lunch or dinner, the meals are fresh, they're varied, they're healthy, and easy to prepare. Just heat them up for a few minutes, and we're done. And my wife and I can enjoy our weekends again. With Factor, you get more variety and more meals. Choose from an ever-expanding selection of weekly meal options, including premium seafood choices like salmon and shrimp at no extra cost. Also, support your wellness goals with Factor. Now you can enjoy even more GLP-1 friendly meals and new Mediterranean diet options with protein and fats that are actually good. Additionally, you can now savor a wider variety of global flavors. For the first time, you can try Asian-inspired meals with bold flavors influenced by China, Thailand, and more. From more choices to better nutrition, that's why 97% of customers say that Factor helped them live a healthier life. Feel the difference no matter your routine. So guys, like I said before, if you're someone who has their entire weekend consumed by meal prep, or you just want to eat healthier without the fuss of cooking, Factor is a game changer. It gave me my weekends back, it changed my eating habits, and it can do the same for you. Eat smart at factormeals.com/IronLords50 off and use code IronLords50 off to get 50% off your first box plus free breakfast for an entire year. That's code IronLords50 off at factormeals.com for 50% off your first box plus free breakfast for 1 year. Get delicious, ready-to-eat meals delivered with Factor. Please note that this offer is only valid for new Factor customers with code and qualifying auto-renewing subscription purchases.
No doubt. Shout out to Factor. Use them all the time, man. That breakfast is fire. I ain't gonna hold you.
Factor, yeah. I tried it a couple of times. Yeah, I tried it a couple of times, and I was like, for my schedule, the way it works, I'm just like, you know what? I'll do lunch and dinner. And as a matter of fact, this weekend is a factor weekend. Like tomorrow's wifey's birthday, she's a little bit under the weather too. So I was like, babe, don't do anything today. It's factoring it up for everything. For everything, don't do anything.
My joint is the cold press drinks.
Yeah,
I think
those are good.
the cold press drinks are a lifesaver.
And now for the winter, they have the shots. They have the ginseng shots,
the ginseng turmeric shots.
Turmeric shots, yeah. Yep.
And then I will shout out. You know what's good? The it was funny. All my life, as a person who works out, they always tell me you're supposed to eat oatmeal. I'm like, I can never do it. Bro, they got the oatmeal almost in the pudding cup joints with the.
It's the overnight oats, right?
The overnight oats.
Yeah.
Finally eating oatmeal for the first time, bro. I don't never eat. I was like, yo, I said, let me try. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, shout out to them.
Yeah, you got to dress up the oatmeal.
Yeah, it's because it looked nasty. Like I never liked oatmeal as a kid. Like
cinnamon and honey.
Yeah, like nah. The oatmeal oats. Shout out to them. And I will say, like I said, the breakfast joint, the velvet pancakes. They got all type of drink going on. Yes. Shout out to Dan. He said, "Cock, try the oatmeal with the peanut butter." Okay. Yeah, you got to dress it up real nice for me.
Cock like oatmeal and peanut butter.
Yo.
Jesus Christ.
I ain't gonna leave him alone. I was bothering him. That's what it was. I was bothering him.
You harassing me.
Now he outside.
After dark.
Now he outside. So you good. I know you got it. You good.
I'll see y'all next week.
Love y'all. Love you.
Yeah.
See
Get
y'all
out there. Close the door.
Get the turn the AI on.
Love you, King. My brother.
Don't let the door hit you with a good Lord. Yo, why the hell?
What's up? I gotta say.
I'll only show up if we smashing
Windows
bros.
taking and throttling my sound.
Wait, what happened?
It goes up and down. It's going up and down.
I'm watching it.
You might be, that mic is mass sensitive. Pause. It might be going up and down.
Because you're not grabbing the bass. That's the problem. I told you got to.
I'm out. On that note, I'm out.
Shut him down.
Squeeze the bass, man.
If
bring it close to you, Playboy.
If you put enough energy in that bass, it would stop being hey.
Yeah, stop moving around and shaking around on you. That's what's happening.
This dude is extra, bro.
Your sound is flopping around. And
see, now you got that too sideways.
Y'all are special people, boy. Yeah, some special people, boy.
Shout out to
y'all some special people. Y'all got some big black mics in your face. Like y'all intimidated by my glowing mics. Y'all got these big black mics hanging in front of your face. And y'all just sitting here going at me, but y'all got this bulbous black mic in front of your face with the felt tip. Why you got the felt tip?
Well, you get mad that I have this big black mic. Mad?
No.
Like
why you side shaming our mics?
You got one too. It's just you got more color than mine.
Yeah, you like party favors on your situation.
Yo, he just upset because he got a little light strip on his. My joint is a fully light up joint.
Oh, you got the blow up joint.
You don't like the colors on mine. Yours is just a black stick joint just sitting there, boss. Like ain't got no razzle dazzle. It's just
no razzle dazzle. Oh, you like a little action with it. All right, you like a little fun with yours.
Shout out for yours. I'm just doing the do, son. That's your
Over here, we get straight to
it. Yeah, y'all got the straight to it, Mike.
We got the straight to it, joint. You know what I'm saying?
Let's get back to that.
Yeah, let's get back to that. If you like this type of content, go check us out on Lords After Dark on the Insider Gaming app, where you too can join the Lords for nuance and very passionate topics.
Yeah. So, real quick, I want to shout out a company real quick. Actually, so I've been on the look for the best controller you can get, and it's got to be an Xbox controller because I won't be messing with that PlayStation nonsense. I do like the Pro controller, the Switch Pro controller. I do like
nice.
that controller.
Real nice.
Yeah,
now, I don't mind the DualSense controller. This controller is like 1,000 times better than their last nonsense. But so I got this QRD game controller.
Ooh,
yeah,
that's nice.
So it does feel just like an Xbox controller. Like it's wireless too with a toggle. So that's nice because I noticed a lot of these like controllers not branded by Xbox. They don't have a wireless version. It's all wired.
Wired, yeah.
But this
forces these dudes to have a wired controller.
What?
Xbox forces them to have a wired controller.
So it actually glows a little bit.
Oh, you like the glowing stuff now?
Oh yeah, I do. I've always liked the glowing stuff,
got
and
the
it's
glow.
black, so that's pretty good.
You
So
like
also got
that.
the RGB. He like RGB. You got the RGB stuff.
And I actually, isn't this the type of D-pad that you guys like?
I can't see it. Yeah, it look good. It look good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you like that D-pad, don't you?
No, I actually don't like the D-pad. I don't really be doing it because I know you guys like the round ones on fighters. So, one thing I will say is like, I recommend this controller, but it does have a desyncing issue. I did do a driver update, and I haven't had the issue since. But I ain't joking. When I was playing, I played this the entire time I played Shinobi, and I was doing one of the running missions where the dimension things. Yeah. And this thing unsynced, and I fell into the abyss.
Oh man!
So I reached out to them. They do have good customer service. That dude was like, "Yo, pop in, add me on WhatsApp. We'll handle what's going on." I was like, "I don't know you like that, Playboy. I don't do the WhatsApp thing."
You wanted the WhatsApp? Oh, you ain't give up the WhatsApp, son?
So
he tried to slide in your WhatsApp.
So
I can help you with that, Playboy.
They gave me the driver.
Give me that
fix.
number. Okay.
And I will say that ever since the driver update thing, I haven't had that issue. It's a good controller. It's got a little back pedals things too. I'll put a link to their Twitter in the description so you guys can check them out. But my thing is like I've been trying to like find a good Xbox controller that's not an Xbox controller. Like who makes the best Xbox controllers that's not Xbox? And this is definitely a good solid choice.
PlayStation.
Yo, you best placed it. I can't. That's what's up, man. Shout out. What's the name of them? What's the name of them dudes?
They are named QRD Games.
QRD
That's what their name
Games.
is. Yeah, even got a Q. Even got a Q.
You got the Q in the middle. All right.
Yeah. So
up.
yeah,
is it gonna get bugs in it like Jez?
Okay, I don't know where
I
that.
don't know where he going.
Okay, so Jez posted the other day. He posted a Switch controller, a Pro controller.
Yeah,
and it was full of bugs. He said, "Oh, I got a bug issue."
Hey, yo,
I'm telling you, it's the most disgusting thing that you've ever seen.
Sound wild, nasty.
But you got to look at it. Just to go to his Twitter. He posted it on his Twitter. It's crazy.
All right, I'm gonna check it out. No doubt. That's been it. So I know you missed the beginning, but did you want to get your Octopath boys
in?
Yeah,
might as well go ahead and get that.
Yeah, because I left your topic up there, so I'm gonna let you go set this off. Yep.
Let you mute yourself.
So Octopath Traveler 0 out there in stores out now. Shout out to Square Enix. And I want to know what the vibe is. Look like it is currently sitting at an 84 at Metacritic right now. So what's the vibe? You are a big Octopath fan, so let me know what's going on with 0 that you've been playing it.
So they have changed some aspects of Octopath that I'm kind of indifferent in the middle. It's not that like I hate it or don't hate it. Like usually how Octopath worked is like you had secondary class, you can build up abilities through secondary classes to like complement your primary class. So like let's say that you wanted to be a white mage and then there was support abilities from other classes to make that better. So they have brought back the primary classes, but no one's got secondary jobs anymore. They do got ability changes where you can get stuff where you can still do cross, mingling with some of the classes a little bit. But I would say it is a downgrade in terms of that.
Okay.
But what I will say is they have completely changed up some of the combat style. When some of the endings on like Octopath Traveler 1 and Octopath Traveler 2, the last fights, the whole party participated, all 8 members. So the original one at the very end of Octopath Traveler 1, you fought with all 8 characters. That's the reason I got completely obliterated because I didn't know that at the time. And then what ended up happening was I had to go train the other 4 because they were like low level. And you have to have everyone at like level 70 to 80 to 90. Octopath Traveler 1 has one of the hardest turn-based games I've ever played. It's rough. So hardcore. And then Octopath Traveler 2, they did the same thing, but everyone fought one boss. And so Octopath, and keep in mind, Octopath has some of the hardest last bosses I've ever participated in turn-based. And so Zero, they decided that they're going to have 8 people on the map at all times now.
As opposed to 8 versus opposed to what it used to be?
4.
Okay.
But see, in the other ones, you only seen 8 at the end when you fought the bosses. So now everyone will have a primary front line and a back line. And essentially you could switch back and forth between them. So this system's crazy because some part of it's easier, but I have noticed that they have no problem overwhelming you with the monsters because they know there's 8 people there.
In the party now.
So now it's like, you could switch back and forth. Now where they drew back a little bit in terms of, the way that they handle certain aspects, like a primary job and a secondary job, they have made up for kind of like Idle Chronicles. And what's the game that Chris loves?
What, Suikoden?
Suikoden, where there's a bunch of people on the map that you could just recruit at any time.
Oh, we on 108 stars energy. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's that many. I think it's like anywhere from 20 to 30. Don't quote me. I ain't came across that many. But to the point where I looked it up because I came across a character from Octopath Traveler 1 that you use. And I'm reusing that character in Octopath Traveler 0. Okay. It's the same character. This is a prequel, technically. It's before the first one. Right. So I'm like, I wonder who else you could use from Octopath Traveler 1. Every one of them. They're all in the game.
Okay.
You got to go find them in the map and do whatever side quest is required to recruit them, but they're all in the game. Nice. So, I really enjoy that because it's like, that's essentially reusing assets, but it's reusing assets in a way that I'm more forgiving because it's an Easter egg kind of thing. It's like you don't have to use them, but they're there if you want to use them. It kind of gives you a play-by-play of what was going on before the first game on what they were doing in the first game. Now where I stand a little bit indifferent is like when you do these, they don't really talk about these in Octopath Traveler 1 because it kind of breaks the immersion a little bit in terms of the dialogue. Now it's like, okay, Teresa, you this is your second whole ass adventure. but I guess technically these characters aren't part of the main roster. They're there and you can recruit them. But I think they put them in there just to give you, Easter egg and to like really pay homage to the original Octopath Traveler. But I've been enjoying it. I've been streaming it. I played last night, got like 13 hours, 14 hours. So they did change how they do the story entirely. Okay. Normally in Octopath Traveler, there's 8 people and you have to do all 8 story. Mm-hmm. They got like 5 chapters each. It's very, very tiring. I'm going to be honest. Like, you're like, man, and you have to level them up. And it's just like, I felt like I was overwhelmed a lot of the time. This one, so far, they're focusing on the world, the antagonists of the world. And they got some of the most gruesome antagonists I've ever seen in a game in a long time. Kind of gives me like Far Cry vibes where you just, you hate them so much you can't wait to fight them. You know what I'm saying? And then what I like is there ain't no redeeming these people. They ain't trying to either. They're like, these people are just simply menaces to society and they need to be handled. Now obviously they all have their own reasoning behind what they're doing, so I guess maybe that's their like form of, correcting themselves. But I do feel when it comes to this particular thing is, they are doing this, and I really enjoy the way they're clearly, they got a lot of stuff going on in this game. The map's huge, got a bunch of towns. I believe it's definitely the original game's map. And what's cool is like, in one of the fish trading thing, in Octopath Traveler 1, there was an entrance on both sides. And I'm sitting here like, I remember there was an exit on the right side of this map. Why is it not there? And if you talk to someone in Octopath Traveler 0, they say we're in the process of building a bridge.
So wait, I'm confused. Where in the timeline is this? Is this before?
This is before the first one.
Before, so it's a prequel.
Yes, it's a prequel.
Got it. Okay, that's what I figured.
So
okay, I got you.
What I liked about it is they were like, we're gonna make sure that we put something in there explaining why this isn't here. And I like that because I remember them being a bridge there, and they had an NPC in Octopath Traveler 0 that's like, we're building a bridge, but it's going to take years to finish.
Got it.
So, I really enjoy it, and I enjoy that they brought the old original cast back. It's been a long time since I played them. You know what? Because I played Teresa, and I'm like, because that's the character I ran into, and I'm like, there's 0% chance. I had to look it up live on stream. I could have swore she was in the original game. Like, they gave her like a little bit of a story. I do think that this game, you know, probably should improve if they make another Octopath Traveler on. I like this formula. Just have a little bit more where I feel like the characters are actually benefiting from this adventure. Because what I don't like about these type of games is if you recruiting these characters that really have no motive whatsoever to doing anything they're doing. They're like, oh yeah, I'm cool. We'll chill. You got me till next Friday. I'll ride around with you. Now some of them do have, you know, motives to like why things are going on, but it's just like I like a little bit more of like everyone has their own motives, but it's leaking to one objective. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I enjoy it. I really, you know, first off, a shout out to Square Enix that they did give me a code for the game, and you know, I've been playing a lot of it, and I think Square Enix is in their what's the word I'm looking for?
The Renaissance bag, the 2D.
Their Renaissance when it comes to 2D. I really do. You got Bravery Default, phenomenal games. Octopath Traveler, great games. I do. Triangle Strategy was an amazing game, and I know the sequel got canceled, and that's unfortunate. And I hope that they go back and revisit that now since they actually do this. So I think they got it, man. Like Octopath Traveler Zeros, I didn't know it went up to an 84.
Yeah, it's doing good right now. I'm looking at an 84 or Meta.
I think that's around the same that the other one had. But you know, love these type of games, and what I didn't really play the Suikoden games. Yeah. So I'm still getting used to like having so many options to like how I want to fight. Yeah. Because got a lot of people you could choose from. Like a lot of people they chose. The only thing I would say is like I enjoyed the first game in terms of like they had hidden classes. Like pretty much deities that was around the map that was hidden. And if you fought them and beat them, you got their job. Now, that's probably not going to return in this because they kind of went away from like the sole focus of these games as jobs, which is debatable if that was a good move or not. I still got to see exactly if like there's a variety of different ways I could play the game now. Right. But you know, that's going to take more playing. But you know, part of me is okay with it because it's like now you're giving me, you know, a bunch of other people to try to see a synergy with. Right. So we'll see though. But so far so good. Really enjoyed the game. Got about 15 hours into it, and I do recommend it. I do like it's a fun game. I've really been enjoying.
80s cartoon village says the character recruitment in Octopath reminds me of Chrono Cross, for better or worse. Lydian Master wanted to shout you out. He said, send an addict some love. He said, I gotta know, JRPG lover to JRPG lover. It's Xbox Play Anywhere, and yet you decided to purchase it on Steam. You didn't purchase it on Steam. Are you a Steam bro now?
So this is the thing. I go wherever I get the code first. Okay. And the Xbox codes wasn't available right then and there, and I'm not going to wait for it to play it on Xbox. I do think this is worthy of you buying it on Xbox or whatever. You know, I just want you, if you guys enjoy these type of games, it's worth you buying it anywhere. But you know, I would be playing it on Xbox if it was ready, but it wasn't. So it is what it is on that. No I technically have a PlayStation version too because I was waiting for it. And my Steam version kind of like messed up, and so they gave me a PlayStation version just to play like the day or two before it came out. So yeah, don't look, if it's Play Anywhere, I would be playing it on Xbox, but it's not. And to be honest with you, these days I don't care where it comes from. Like, so
get that code, I'm playing it.
Wherever it gets me into that system faster is what I'm playing it on. Now I did ask for an Xbox code, but it wasn't available. So it's like, I'm a gamer, man, and I got zero impulse control either, which is funny.
Addict for a reason.
Yeah. So you know, the moment they're like, oh, you know, if you want to wait till this day,
like now I'm good.
Xbox code, but I can give you a Steam code now. I already typed Steam before I could read the message. So.
I feel that, no doubt. I was about to ask you about that. Salute, and then King, any you know, ideas? Any looking at an Octopath, or it's just too many games right now? There's too many games.
Nope. I did not even finish Octopath Traveler 1. And I got that on my Switch.
I thought you liked turn-based games like this.
I do.
I do.
You know what else I like?
What?
My time. You know what I don't have?
No time. Yeah, look, it's a lot of games right now, but now we had to give this some love. Again, shout out to Square Enix providing the code. It looks really good. Shout out to you for breaking it down. Love the fact that it actually is on Xbox. It's on Play Anywhere. Yes, I'll get to it.
Day and date, too.
Day and date, yeah, which is huge. Again, we're stopping what I consider the old mercenary behavior from the old regime of Square, and now we're back to where things need to be, and that's good to see. You know, I like games like this not missing the platform, and I will say they've improved tremendously with this kind of stuff, and it sounds like a good game, so salute to them. Now, our style is phenomenal, so salute to that. All right, I'm going to play these super chats. I believe the AI will be coming back, so I know you're about to act up. So see what we got.
What are you buying?
I like them black ooey.
Hey, yo. That's what's cool. That you messy for that. Cool. I know what you're doing, Fantastic. You got a pocket. I like them black. Best stuff. Oh, that was Champion Zion. Oh, we missed one. Do me a favor, Addict. Oh, after this one, we missed one.
Yes, we are back, AI. Oh.
There they go with the O's. Keezy Boo Boo. There we go. Salute. All right, can you replay that Fantastic one, Addict?
I can. I'm not signed into
you're
it,
not signed
and I don't
in.
like signing into it
And
during
then it
the
mess it up.
podcast
Yeah.
it messes it up.
All right, so I'll read it. Con Artistic, $2 super chat. Cog, grab the bass. laugh out.
Bad business.
No doubt. There we go. Obviously, shout out to Hamish. Shout out to, let me see. I got Bunty. Just want to make sure that we read that on the Bunty joint. Let me just make sure I read some of these member chats just in case. Shout out to the homie C. Thomas. Remember, Xbox and Netflix was the new competition because they want attention on them. All right. Hamish, the homie, with the gifts memberships. Salute to you. Spartan, salute to you with the 5 memberships. That's what's up. Then we got Ayman Burns. That's the homie. Island of the building. What's the crack, boys? Looking forward to Christmas. How's everyone doing? Looking forward to spending Christmas at my sister's. I see Xbox is still dying. I'm doing good. I mean, games still coming out on my platform, so I'm fine. How are you guys doing?
Oh, I mean, last time I checked, they said Xbox was dead, not dying. So it is what it is.
Mid-Topeth Midal or Zero. Mid-based mid-RPG. Me-I-I-D.
He said it's Mid-Topeth Midler Zero. Mid-bait. Wow, that's a lot of slander from Octopath, man. Donald Taco, man, very opinionated. And then we got Lydian Master, member for 37 months. Salute. And we read that already. We're Attic on the love. So, all right, we're going to get into it. It's the last topic. This is Kings. And we will get this joint popping. PlayStation. Is it going crypto? Sony stablecoin could be used for gaming payments. Nikai, I think that's how you pronounce it. I always butcher that. Sony Group plans for U.S. customers to pay for video game subscriptions and other content using its own stablecoin. This is from KNN affiliate website, decrypt.co, which I've never heard of. But
they work very hard for me, and I do appreciate all the contributions to the medium.
Yeah, just for the record, I've never heard of them, but this is the site that was sourced for this King's topic. In brief, the bullet points are Sony Group plans for U.S. customers to pay for video game subscriptions and other content using its own stable coin. According to Japanese, that's the name of it. Japanese publication.
Stable coin. Stable for the ponies.
See, there we go.
I didn't make it up.
You definitely said something you're not
supposed. Yeah, that's a Lords After Dark, and you can do that.
I mean, I said it. I was just giving you what they said.
You threw other animals on top of the stable coin.
Oh, my bad.
Yes. It comes after its banking division, Sony Bank, filed for a U.S. banking license in October. Sony launched its own Ethereum Layer 2 network earlier this year and has filed multiple blockchain-related patents. So basically, video game and tech giant Sony Group plans to issue a U.S. dollar-denominated stable coin next year to be used to purchase games and anime with its digital ecosystem. They said that the plan is likely to only apply to the U.S. thanks to the passing of the Genius Act earlier this year. The Genius Act, a bill that paved a clear regulatory path for issuing stable coins in the country. And it basically comes after that bank division. We talk about that. And according to Nakai, Sony Bank hopes that U.S. customers will pay for subscription in its stable coin throughout its ecosystem. In doing so, it will reduce payment fees often incurred when using credit cards. Sony Bank has partnered with stablecoin firm Bastion.
What are you
Oh, sorry, I didn't got the
Sony coin pump and dump anybody?
Hey, yo. He said Sony coin pump and dump. That's what nasty word. So yeah, King, this is your topic. Sony and crypto and stable coin.
I don't even think you had to say this is his topic. Everyone knows this is his
Yes. What would you like to add to this, sir?
The information to the masses. A lot of you guys don't realize exactly what's going on. So what Sony did earlier was when they went to NFTs. You remember the NFTs that they were doing? And they were trying to get you to get in-game content exclusive straight through Sony. But what they couldn't lock off was the actual currency and what they wanted you to do. So this is an extension of that NFT branch in which they're working on. They just shelved it for a second. They're coming right back to it. So this is the further push that app proceeds. Now, I know a lot of people say, well, how can Sony become an app? What will be their fallback? Well, introduce their own currency. Right. So whereas a lot of you guys aren't really well versed in Bitcoin or Ethereum and stuff like that, maybe you will be happy with Sony's stablecoin. And Sony's stablecoin will be the currency that they will use to buy and sell their games. Now, think about it this way. You go to the Sony store and you have your stable coins and you go in and you purchase your titles through their currency project that is only in the U.S. I wonder why it's only in the U.S., but let's just stick to the facts, right? So the facts is you go and buy your stuff. Now, I know a lot of times you guys say, once you have a digital game, you can't sell it back. Well, through this stable coin, there is a blockchain transference that you actually have kind of ownership of the license that you will be able to sell that back to Sony. See, Sony is by product with this whole idea effectively getting rid of GameStop in a sense that their digital purchases will be able to be tracked through Sony, owned through Sony, and known through Sony. Now, there are manipulation concerns when they control the bank and they control the currency in which you have to purchase their games. Their games can inflate to ridiculous numbers. Right. But we know Sony. We know Sony is not about that. We know Sony is just about the customer. And they're going to put I think they're going to put their best foot forward for the customer. But I just wanted to bring it to you guys because this is the first of the big three that will have their own coin, cryptocurrency, their own currency. You will be part of the new goings on. Like you have currency, you have crypto, right? Like, and who else to do it first, but the best in the business, right? The number one, the market leader having a cryptocurrency where you can only buy and trade through their denomination. I just wanted to know, what did y'all think about it? Because I think going forward, I think this is a hit. I think this is.
You think this is a hit?
I think this with the NFTs and the cryptocurrency, I think they absolutely got it on smash. I think this is a new wave, and I think Sony is at the cusp of it. I just wanted to know how y'all felt about it just because my site brought it to you guys first. Yeah, that doesn't
site.
mean, listen, Kotaku
Decrypto.com KNN affiliate.
Push Square and everyone got it, but they got it after we announced it. And I understand that, we announced stuff first. But listen, I don't care who gets the information and runs with it. Just run with the information. But what do y'all think? Are y'all excited for the crypto and the NFTs with Sony?
I think I'll let you go first.
No, Todd, you go first.
You can join it. We love your insight, your input on
I know,
crypto.
And I feel like you know more about crypto than I do. 'Cause I know zero.
I have no interest in any of this. Anything named stable coin, I'm good on. I am not interested in any of this kind of stuff, but I did find it quite humorous. You know what I'm saying? That this is a payment method that, if this source is to be believed, that they look to be a part of their, banking division and them being the sole controller of something. It would be quite hilarious. But it said Decrypt's King site reached out to Sony for comment regarding the reported plans, but did not immediately receive a response. And they said that this is not the first time that Sony has flirted with crypto implementations. They said in 2021, Sony applied for a U.S. patent to create standardized digital infrastructure that will allow gamers to own and transfer NFTs. The application said these NFTs would include in-game skins, avatars, artwork, weapons, or video game skills. What is video game skills? That's crazy. Sony has yet to implement such functionality within the PlayStation ecosystem, however. So, to me, nothing I am interested in, but will be quick. It'll be interesting to track and monitor if this is something that gets off the ground. I will say the stable coin is going to run crazy jokes between fanboys. That's all I will say. I'll just leave it at that. Addict, back to you, Addict.
Yeah, Carl pretty much said everything I wanted to say. And that's the problem with going last in these things sometimes. Because everyone said everything I want to say. I wanted to say a mixture between Cog and Cog, because I probably wouldn't have said nothing King said. But it was me and Cog are just like this, thinking just like what I was thinking. So.
But only King defined this news story.
Y'all just don't want to listen. Y'all don't want to see where the industry is going.
We don't want to. We're not doing our resuresearch on where the industry is going.
When I sent this to the chat, they said, "Oh, snap."
I just hated the fact that this man got ammunition with something they make it called stable coin. I was like,
that's right.
Wow.
It's wild. And that's why I tell people. That's why I'm out of the console wars, because I got too much ammunition. I'm not. I don't do that.
You don't do that.
Console. Yeah, I leave that for them dudes.
Anyway, on that note, are you satiated, sir? Do you have to get all your bars off?
Oh yeah, definitely. But I want y'all to look forward to a new cryptocurrency coming to you. Hey, listen. This is not like the Octopath coin. This one gonna stick around. And y'all get some NFTs for this. So just look out for the NFTs. Look out for the new stable coin. All right. So to keep y'all in the stables, because we don't need y'all running wild, right? We need y'all stable. So anything called stable, y'all know y'all gotta be concerned with. But don't be concerned. This is Sony, the brand you can trust.
I am done.
They always did right by you, so don't act like you didn't know what they was going to do.
Just whatever you do, for the love of God, do not put a horse logo next to this, and we'll be good.
Stable coin.
Anyway, we got to get him out of here. He loose. Let's get him out of here. Lord Addict. Good that hopefully that you're feeling better and get your glasses soon. You know what I'm saying? Good to see you. I know you hopefully got some rest. Where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Find me on Twitter, Lord Addict ILP.
Yeah.
You can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. Should have my glasses tomorrow.
Nice.
So
let's go.
We've been down this path before.
I know. It's promises.
So we'll see. I trust the person that assured me they'd be there. So
nice.
Hopefully, that comes down to it.
Mm-hmm.
But want to thank everyone for coming through. And want to thank King for bringing such great topics to the chat.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see you next week. Next week we're gonna have a guest hopefully, and next week we're gonna be talking about the video game awards. Hopefully there's some good stuff we'll be talking about next week.
Yeah,
I don't know if King will be there, probably not, but we'll be live streaming the video game awards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me and Attic will hold it down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Probably get some friends and family in. You know what I'm saying? See what's up.
So,
no doubt.
Yeah, we'll be live streaming that. Probably go live like 20 minutes before. The base show.
Base show. We ain't doing that 3-hour pre-show.
I do want to get the in-game announcements that happens on the pre-show, and I feel like they're gonna save the best stuff for the end of that. But definitely I'll probably sometime tomorrow set up that live stream, and I hope part of me wants to have a counter at the bottom on who every time that
someone's pick
awards are win. I make the tally go up, but I think I'm just gonna I'm not gonna have any of us look into it, and we find out when Forte tells us next Sunday.
It's gonna be lit. You already know. Lord King. Where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can catch me on Xbox Frontline News. Now, would have had a video going up tonight. I don't know. That video might still happen, but definitely look out for me dropping videos at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Fight Night Fridays happen on the sister channel that is Frontline Gaming Streams, where we have fun beating up on Dip Down. But you can come through and have some fun over there. I'm doing a series that I got King's Top 5. So it's like top 5 fighters, top 5 RPGs, top 5 platformers. And as I'm sitting here right now, if I do platformers, I'm gonna have to do it by console, like top 5 Super Nintendo platformers, top 5 Nintendo platformers, top 5 Genesis platformers, because honestly, there are too many platformers that I'm in love with on different platforms, and I just can't just just make a top 5 in general, and then it's just not going to work out. So I'm going to have to go by like platforms, because I think everyone, like Golden Axe, I'm looking at Golden Axe, I'm looking at Altered Beast. It's like these things cultivated my childhood, and it's just different stuff that I do want to talk about. Also, y'all see me inside the other media room. This isn't really a media room per se. I do have a fully functional PC. I have roadcasters, I have all that stuff. But this room is really my getaway. This is my transportation into the past. This is my childhood. So I got Elmo's in the corner. And my arcade, like right now, I'm looking at F-Zero for the Super Nintendo. And I remember sitting there playing this with Cog.
Oh, that blew my mind. I remember that. I was like, the Genesis was, what are we going to do? What are we going to do with them? Nintendo with power scared the hell out of me. I was like, I'm not used, because I was like, their games is fun. It's just that Genesis is better than it. It looked better than the NES joint. You know what I'm saying?
They came with that
came through. I was like, yeah, that was crazy.
So then we got Switch, but
which was fire, the #1 console of all time.
Yeah. But I just want to give a shout out to Attic. Oh, Attic, I got to hit you up for a thumbnail right after this. If anybody got a problem or anybody loves the new thumbnails, Attic's doing it. Right, so
we'll be getting feedback. We're gonna reassess. We'll see.
I love the new thumbnails. People loved it. They said like a couple of things. They was like, "Yo, that thumbnail made me click this video." Right, and I subbed to this channel, so I said, give a shout out to Attic. Go check out his joint, because he was the pioneer, the brainstormer when it came to switching up our thumbnails. So again, a lot of stuff that y'all see happening in the background is my man with the migraine over here. He definitely be doing his job, And listen, I don't care what y'all say. He's the hardest game player in this business, bro. This dude talking about finishing it. He's not gonna wait 1 week to finish that Octopath. I can guarantee that. But blessings, guys. Thank y'all for showing up. And go to the app.
Yes.
If y'all want to see why I was kicking Sovereign back in the day.
That was a byproduct of what happened on Lords After Dark.
I had to sleep with that.
I must have missed something.
Yes, a buggy. You weren't there for that. You missed it. Yeah, it was part 2. Caffeine, based on the continuation of what happened on Lords After Dark State of PlayStation episode that happened at ILP today. So yeah, Lords After Dark, go check that out. Again, it's pinned to the top of the chat. Again, go to the Insider Gaming app, and then you go, like I said, on your Google Play Store or your Apple Store, download the app, go to the premium section, go to podcast. We were in there. It's an exclusive show, singular topic, more nuance, more passion, unfiltered. So check it out.
When King cussed yesterday, it kind of caught me off guard a little bit.
It was lit, man. Like I said, so what you saw earlier today on ILP was a little continuation. Yeah, unhinged is the word.
And keep in mind, there's going to be more. Like, we're not sending you over there.
Oh, hold on, Donna, talking about the super chat.
I really miss when y'all would interview devs and community members about their gaming history. I know it took up a lot of time, but it was great.
Yeah, we're bringing that back too. We're bringing that back. Interviews, devs and community members will be coming back. It's just a way to implement it, because it's kind of like, let's be honest, from a content creator standpoint, we love it, but sometimes like some people don't want their vegetables.
We've kind of pushed like if you're like a gaming developer or something, I feel like you deserve like coming on here and our fans pretty much waiting for them to leave so we could talk about
the topics.
It's better if they have their own individual video that we pre-record and then we can edit it out. I think it goes better for stuff like that. We do have we are going to ramp up on some guests next year too.
Yes, that's for sure. And Don, to your point also, a lot of times what happens is sometimes we can't get the bigger interviews that we want, because remember, ILP is a live show, right? And you have to understand, when you do a live show, sometimes PR, they want to make sure dudes don't go left. So sometimes it's harder. So sometimes we realize like pre-recorded is actually better, you know what I'm saying, for some of the bigger interviews or just developers and stuff. But we still will be bringing community members back. We still will be having some devs and stuff on the live show, and we got some stuff planned at the top of the year. So it will be coming back. Just we're going to figure out how to do it in a way that benefits everybody. Salute. Oh, shout out to Gamer Dav. That's what's up. That's what's up. No doubt. Anything else, Attic, before I get my balls off?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I do think I'm going to probably jump back into more Octopath Traveler after this. Last night, I don't like it was streaming doesn't hurt my eyes. It's editing that hurts my eyes.
Yes.
And I edited like 10 shorts last night, and then man, it was like 50 minutes later. It was just a little bit. Then it started getting a lot, and I was like, I need to get knocked out. And whatever I took must have.
Mom's gave you that. Oh wee.
Yeah, she was like, don't be driving after I give you this, because sometimes I'll be going to like Sheets at like 3 a.m. And like, nah, there was nothing. There was out in 10 minutes.
All right. It is what it is. No doubt. But again, salute to everybody that came through in the chat, hitting that like button, and people who have been supporting the app. And if y'all did subscribe, please tag the Iron Lord Podcast account, tag the Insider Gaming Play, put the picture, put the screenshot that you subscribe. It really helps us. We got some dope stuff. I'm telling you, if y'all support this app, I'm telling y'all, we got dope stuff coming. You have no idea. And again, shout out to the legendary Tom Anderson. Saw you up in the chat today. That was dope. That's all I got. Anything else before we sending them anywhere, Attic, before we hit up out here?
I guess I'm going to stream.
All right, no doubt. So everybody enjoy your Sunday. We are out of here. Peace.